to get there. You can't kill them off the top, and there's a bunch of walls everywhere. Here, Luigi. Okay, that works. It shouldn't be. It's not a subcategory, it's just a different, It's just a different category. At least last time I checked, it wasn't a subcategory. Yeah. Oh, is all events a miscellaneous category too? That makes sense.
No, that's the main category.
Oh, it is a main category? I need to get back on the all events grind. I just kind of hate life when I'm grinding all events because it sucks.
I could easily get sub 30, but I hate so many of those events.
Well, that's the thing is, like, I could probably easily get sub 30, and I'm not, like, as good at the game. It's just a matter of getting lucky on the ones that need luck, and it's just so much grinding, and I don't know if it's worth it.
I think my PB lost a minute and a half to the Dark Blink back throw. One of the easiest in the entire game.
Yeah. Well, and I lose time a lot on, like, there's an event where you're Marth and you have to fight off 2 Ganons, and, like, that one sucks.
Mostly annoying.
The one where, like, you have to just hope your friend, like, your big DK kills the enemies because you have, like, no power. It's just like, ugh.
That's why that's first.
Yeah, I do the pirate ship one first and then go to that one, like, next, but... Because I missed the pirate ship one enough that it's embarrassing. Long story short, if you want to run this game, all events is maybe not the one to start with. It's the first one I submitted. But I was proud of it because it was like 3rd place and stuff. Now it's like, I think, like, I don't even think it breaks top 5 anymore.
Recommend the same thing for like 5 years until Ducky and I got bored of Subspace and started to do all event races.
Yeah. I think this game is not too bad for the highest difficulty classic just because of the continues that you can have. Like, you can have 5 lives every match if you want. I've never done it on Smash 4, though. I've beaten, like, 8.0, and that's it. Hands off my bread! I've thought about, like, would it be worth trying to route out and run Smash for Wii U all challenges? And I think the answer is no, because it would be awful. Smash for Wii U is like...
Someone's already dedicated their time to that.
Have they?
Yeah, I don't think they've ran anything in like 4 months. Or 4 months, 4 years.
Just because, like, you have to use the hammer on, like, unlock all equipment. There's no way you're getting all the custom moves and all that stuff. And, like, there's so many challenges that are, like, 9.9 as Marth without, you know, using any equipment or something. I think it's win classic mode on 9.0 as Marth without losing a life or something, which is just ridiculous. Let's go, Meta Knight. We should have a lot of time to make up here. The last couple ones were kind of slow, but Meta Knight is like pretty quick. Meta Knight's one of the rare ones where I don't up tilt for the team battle, just because his up air is way better. Because up tilt's kind of a weird hitbox, and his up air just covers so much, and I can get like 6 out in a jump. That's fine. There we go. I don't think you can grab that ledge in this game. Sometimes it throws me off coming back to Brawl after Ultimate, which like has all the Brawl stages and you can grab like anything that looks remotely like a ledge. Sometimes I forget in Brawl, like you can't grab like half the ledges on some of these stages. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the limit on this mode is, really. If we do time attack, it might be possible. Like if someone sleeps in the middle of it, you might be able to get it under 30.
Well, time attack, you would have to be on the main menu screen because you can't be doing an objective.
But like if you pause the timer,
it just allows for breaks.
Yeah, but that's not how it works because it stacks up based on characters. It stacks up. So basically, like if you play with 4 players, it's only 7.5 hours of Brawl instead of 30. And that's the only one that we do. In terms of like hours of Brawls. I still think hypothetically if you play out of your mind, then doing 100-man smash is faster. Well, not than that. I think hypothetically if you play out of your mind, it might be the slightest bit faster to do like 100-man and 30 hours of Brawls instead of or 100-man and 50 hours of Brawls instead of All-Star. I don't know. I think this is about where we're at with what the best things to hammer are, though. Because no one's going to play consistently that well for so many hours. You might as well just hammer the 100-man smash and then just suffer through All-Star mode. Which is coming up, chat. Get hype. First half of All-Stars coming up here. You thought this, 3-hour split of Classic mode was long. Just you wait for our 4.5-hour All-Star mode split. Okay, I was right. I did make up some time on Meta Knight. I want to average about 9 minutes per Classic mode. I was above that, but Meta Knight made up some time. Made up about a minute or two. I don't think anyone else on this row will make up a minute, because Luigi I'm not very good as. Diddy doesn't have a ton of great moves. I might be able to back throw as Diddy or forward throw, but I'm not sure. And then Sheik. I mean, Zelda didn't go super well, so I don't know about that one. Hit is not great. Down smash isn't terrible, but... Well, so I think, in theory, if you play out of your mind on 100-man smash, it would be faster to do 100-man smash and 50 hours of brawls instead of doing All-Star mode as all characters and All-Star Final Smash trophies for all characters. The problem is I don't know if there's a requirement for doing All-Stars 10 characters, and if there is, then it's not faster. I don't think there is. I think it's just All-Star on all difficulties and as all characters. But this is all hypothetical. It's not worth trying in a run, I don't think. Because 100-man sucks. And it's more fun to do it this way. There's less sitting around this way. Stop throwing them the wrong way, Link. We're trying to kill them off the walk-offs, dude. There is a 10 character. Then never mind. It's not faster. And this is the best way we could do it. We have optimized the hammer usage. Because if you didn't know, if I didn't already say it, we use it on 100 hours, 50 hours, all stickers, 500 trophies, and 100-man all characters. Nah, just me, man. Just living it. Hopefully not sleeping. We'll see, though. We'll see if my body wants to try that. Yo, everyone give it up for, at least on my end, 11-hour hype. We are about a third of the way through. A little bit under a third of the way. For the record, it says 36 hours. I think it'll be closer to 34. Not that that's a huge difference, but... that makes it better. Yeah, that's a little bit. It's a little bit better. I will need to, anytime I submit to a future really, really long-thon, say, hey, I have to start, like, at like, a certain time of day, because starting in the middle of the night is not going to work. It's just not going to work. Well, so that's the thing, right, is I would like to just sleep for like 10 hours after this run, and then wake up and then go back to bed for the night. The reality is we're driving to California from Utah. We're taking a 10-hour road trip the day after I finish. So I have to sleep for most of the day that I finish on. But I also have to prepare for the road trip, so we'll see. My wife and I do well on road trips together. We like driving and just spending time in the car together, but I may sleep through some of it. We'll have to see. Team King D D D D D D D D D D D D D D D D D. Get me out of there. No, All-Star takes like 20 minutes a character. Like, if you're on top of it, it's probably like 15 to 20 minutes per character, so... Definitely not possible to do 10 in an hour. Oh, I wish I could do 10 characters in an hour. Kidding me? All-Star taking 6 minutes? That'd be amazing. Get in the mouth. Thank you. For Brawl, for all characters? Or for Melee? It would really be like someone spending way too much time on this category. The reality is, this is not that serious of a category. I would like to get world record, but if I don't, I'm not gonna cry. You know, it's not that serious of a category. If it ever does get that serious, I won't be the one participating in that. If I can get sub 34 today, first of all, that'd be world record. Second of all, I'd be very happy with that.
Elky would have to play another time.
I know, I'd have to drag him back into it. It'd be great. Or he could just, I don't know, let me keep the world record for a little bit. I think last time I got it, I held it for, I guess it was almost a year. Was it a year? No, it was like 4 months. I held it for like 4 months, and then he came in and killed it. Alright, tomorrow, you're right. Pitts, could you please die? That would be great. Pits are causing me agony. It is really bad for team battles. None of his tilts are good. Most of his smash attacks they fall out of. He's not good for that. Did I have a metal opponent yet? Oh, I had to. This is stage 10. Never mind. Cool. That's very cool. He's probably gonna be invincible. Oh, he's not. Okay, cool. He's gonna be dead. That's what he's gonna be. He's gonna be dead. Gonna be real, that's what he wears in every Smash game. Captain Falcon! I don't know, I just like the way Pat Cashman says, Captain Falcon! Fun fact, if you did not know, the announcer for this game, Pat Cashman, is the narrator of Bill Nye the Science Guy. What'd you say? You didn't know that? Yeah. Have you ever watched Bill Nye growing up? Which, I don't know, I feel like we're getting to a era where most young people did not watch Bill Nye. Do they still show Bill Nye in, like, middle school, high school?
I graduated like a decade. I don't.
Because, like, I genuinely don't know. We only saw it, like, one time when I was in school, and it was on a rainy day in PE. Okay, I'm gonna go get my AirPods charger, because I want to plug this thing in. I'll be right back! I left too early. I forgot I have to hit A. That's on me. That's on me. Okay. Not even synced up, right? Hey, we're gonna beat this one as Sheik, not as Zelda. We're gonna kill Master Hand as Sheik. Everyone remind me when we get to Master Hand to play as Sheik.
I'm gonna do runs in an hour.
What'd you say?
Runs in an hour, maybe.
Ivory Soul. That actually almost worked. That was almost sick, honestly. I'll take it. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. I missed a 1. There were 6 1s on my timer just a minute ago. Alright, Ness, be cool, man. Come to me. And none of you are cool. Great, love that. Thank you guys. Very cool, very nice, very neat. How did that spring kill him? You know, I'm not gonna complain. I genuinely have no idea how that actually worked.
Break the targets. Ready, go!
Hold on, forgot. Can only do one jump. So that I can break it as Zelda.
Versus Kirby and Meta Knight.
All-Star, All Characters Part 1 truly is a 3-hour and 40-minute split, huh? We love that.
Ready, go!
Exactly an hour shorter than this one is. That's cool, I guess. I don't know.
Versus Metal Zero Suit.
I don't know, man. We're just grinding now.
Ready, go!
What's up? They don't know that I kissed my wife. Prepare yourself, Lynn. I can't believe that worked. First of all, I can't believe she almost grabbed that ledge. Second of all, I can't believe it dinked her down. I'll take it.
Versus Fox.
I have to remember, Sheik. Sheik for Master Hand. Sheik for Master Hand.
Ready, go!
Yeah, that's what I wanted you to do. I wanted you to roll, coward.
Versus
Get ready for a big Bowser, guys. That's a big Bowser right there.
versus
Mr. Game & Watch.
Ready, go!
You're dead. Die. Hello, die, please. Dang it, I should have got the sticker first. I'm a fool. You're right, that is pretty sick.
Mario.
Yeah, no, I mean, Bowser just keeps taking the, I was trying to think of another joke that would tie it into a third franchise, and then I realized the only thing I could think of was the Triforce. Chaos Emeralds, that's it. Bowser keeps taking the Chaos Emeralds. Oh, that's a hammer. Okay. I'll take it. My hammer now. My hammer. My hammer. My hammer.
Break the targets.
We're gonna be chic for Master Hand. Just gotta keep reminding myself, or I will forget. But I did do chic for all stuff. Chic time, we did it. Got chic. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom again, because I don't know, I need to. So enjoy the credit roll on this one. And then I will be back. And we will do Diddy Kong.
Congratulations!
Okay, two more.
Versus Ganondorf.
Diddy Kong, I think I can just throw them. Pretty sure I can just throw them, be done with it.
Ready, go!
Okay, maybe not. Maybe not.
Versus Diddy Kong and Donkey Kong. Ready, go!
Cool.
Versus
This monkey is wearing a shirt. And a hat. But no pants. Why, monkey? Why no pants?
versus Team Lucas.
I gotta stop getting the team ones on this stage. They kind of suck. Well, one Lucas was nice. The rest were not. Alright. That wasn't too bad for a team, Lucas.
Break the target.
Could have gone a lot worse.
Ready, go!
Fun fact, as a kid, the first time I did the complete this one in under 15 seconds, it was a Diddy Kong. I don't remember why, I don't know why I remember that, but I do. We did not do that today, but that's fine.
Versus Giant King DDD. Ready, go!
Come on. Stop grabbing the ledges, man. Oh, goodbye, Meta Knight. That's fine, I didn't really want your help anyway. You're good. Can you just die, please? D, please.
Versus Metal Olimar. Ready, go! Versus Team Wolf.
Every time he says Team Wolf, I think he's saying Teen Wolf. Just thought we should all know. I'm not even sure what that is. Is that like a show? Why? What's Teen Wolf? It's a show. Okay, cool.
And Bowser.
Wild. Yeah.
Ready, go!
Michael J. Fox being a werewolf as a high schooler. Love that. Because my wife probably didn't get picked up on the mic. TV, movie. Michael J. Fox was a wolf, and then they made it a show. I mean, he's a werewolf, but they made it a Twilight-style teen drama. Very fun. I don't know if anyone else was as invested in that as I was, but, you know, at least now you know. That was kind of a sick combo, I'm not gonna lie. Like, was it hard? No. But was it fun? Yeah, it was fun to do.
Ready, go! Break the targets. Ready, go!
Okay, there goes Falco. There goes Puff. I'm not quite sure why, but we'll take it. And there goes Peach. Done. Dunzo! Okay, so we're probably going to be about 5 minutes over on this split. Which is a little bit unfortunate, but overall we lost about 10-ish minutes. 8-ish minutes? 8 or 9 minutes on the first round of Classic Mode. I like the part where I'm pushing the A button and it's not pushing. Like, no attack is coming out. That's a very fun part of this game. My favorite part of the game.
Congratulations,
Luigi.
Luigi. Versus Toon Link.
This is the last round of Classic Mode we're going to do for a minute, and then we're going to switch to All-Star, which is so much more fun, he said, knowing it's much more painful and less fun.
Versus Diddy Kong and Donkey Kong. Ready, go!
I think I can back throw as Luigi. There we go. Okay, thank you, Yoshi.
Versus Lucario. Ready, go!
Let's go. That was sick.
Versus Giant Marth. Ready, go!
Did he get a big mushroom? This Marth is too big, man. Yeah, shrink, why don't ya?
Break the targets. Ready, go! Complete. Versus King DDD.
King DDD. Alright, I just self-promoted to my IRL friends. I've been meaning to do that since it was morning time. Did I usurp our improv group chat to do it? Yes. Am I the president of the club so I can do whatever I want? Yeah. That's what that means, right? Do any of them even have Twitch accounts? I don't know.
Versus Metal Samus. Ready, go!
Did not want to dash attack there. Jeez Louise, guys. I know. They're so loud. Stop being loud, carpet people. Just replace the entire carpet of an apartment quietly. Was Lynn worth going into the fire for? Yes. That's the answer, yes.
Versus Team Captain Vulcan.
I'm gonna go make dinner before I do run. So I'll be muted for a while.
No worries.
I'll still be here when I do run.
Cool. Yeah, I'll probably just leave the Discord chat open and whoever comes in can come in and out when they need to, but... Let's see how much time we're going to lose on this one here.
Versus Luigi and Peach.
Oh no, not the worst stage. Okay, there's one of them down, and here it goes. Mario! Okay, we worked it out.
Versus Giant Ice Climbers. Ready, go!
Well, I hit the wrong one. Cool. You know what, while we're at it, let's do the Wordle right now. Let's go for it, you know? Maybe not during Team Wario, but after that, we'll do the Wordle. Are you kidding me? Wario. He got invincible. I just got big. That's very stinky of him. Because he's Wario, you get it? Because he's stinky. Oh, thank you, Brayden. Hello to you. You don't have to chat, but... See, it worked. Promote in IRL, and then they come in and they say hello. Go down, Luigi. Fine. Thorn. Let's try Thorn. Is that the Wordle word? You're hearing my Wordle live. If you don't want Wordle spoilers, I guess don't listen. Never mind, I got it. I won't tell you, because I got it! Other things I need to do while I'm doing this speedrun. I need to text my siblings, because I told my dad I would, and I forgot to. And I need to, yeah, I don't know. I think that's about it. Don't touch my sticker. What? You're cute. Sick. Goodbye. 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 Yeah, I'm on a 13-day streak. That's not a great day. My max streak is 89, but never gonna get back up to 89 if I don't keep my streaks, baby. Cool. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, so overall we lost about 9 minutes on this split. That's fine. That's not a big deal. Because now it's time for All-Star, and I feel like there is almost certainly time save on All-Star. I don't know, but I feel like there probably is, because I feel like I normally do it when I'm super tired.
All-Star mode.
Let's do it.
Mario. Ready, go! Game. Ready, go!
All-Star is a lot of throwing on easy. You just kind of toss them. You are correct. It is All-Star time. And if chat picks back up in a little bit, I'll probably do my little Smash trivia in a bit. But it kind of depends. I want a decent amount of people here, you know? Because it's more fun that way.
Ready, go! Ready, go!
Die? Hmm. Killed the wrong one.
Ready, go!
Come here, Rob. Robert. I need to heal after this one. Probably should have healed before this one, but it's fine. You know it, man. We're about a third of the way through, I'd say. A little bit over a third of the way through. Because I remember that the estimate is very generous. There we go.
Ready, go!
Oh, come on with that platform. He would have been dead. He would have been dead. There we go. All right. My AirPod is dying. I need to switch it out.
Ready, go!
Come here. Come here, Snake. There we go. Go, Mario, run. I'm trying to play with my foot right now. It's not working.
Ready, go!
Let go of me. Is there any reason it's not in Ultimate? Was it just licensing? Just outdated? What do you think? Nice.
Ready, go!
Don't touch it. Thank you. Yeah, that makes sense. Licensing do be like that sometimes, though.
Ready, go!
Which franchise is that one? Mulgara Battle? Is that a Zelda song, or is it Kirby? Fire Emblem? I don't know. Cool, got it first try then. That's good. That's good. But
Ready, go! Ready, go!
I like when they just don't stand up. Very nice. It's very nice. No, that's fair. Sometimes you miss stuff, you know? Go one more time.
Ready, go!
Forgot I had Flood. I feel like I should do something with that. Cool.
Ready, go!
Oh, maybe I should have been down airing the whole time. Oops. It's fine. It's fine. I'll also say this, chat. If at any point Tech comes back in and I miss him, I just don't say anything. If he like says something to me and I don't respond, just call me out for it, because it's possible my phone disconnected from the call. I don't. It looks like it's still on right now, but I don't know. Is this one worth fighting through? I don't know. I'm gonna go with yes for now. Oh, that's a bomb. Hello. I'm dead. I'm not. Okay, okay, I get it, Dialga. Can we stop distorting space-time now? Would that be alright? Yeah, he's really going for it, man. I thought it would end by now. This is ridiculous. Thank you. Okay, well, we somehow got through that. Took 15 years, but we got through it.
Ready, go!
Come here. I'm dead. It's fine. It's not a big deal.
Continue.
Thank you. Thank you, Ponzu. I feel like it's pretty epic.
Ready, go!
World record is 34 hours and 1 minute. So the estimate's 36, but we're hoping to beat that.
Congratulations!
Okay, we already did it as DK, so now we're gonna go to Link.
Ready, go!
Only a day to go. Yeah, don't remind me. Less than a day. Less than a day. We're good.
Ready, go!
Yeah, we'll see if we see me doing it. I'm hoping to. Right now I'm feeling awake, but that's now and not, 12 hours from now.
Ready, go!
It is not. No, the sleep break is not in the run. There is still an AFK, because I do still need to grind for hours and KOs and all that stuff. So I will have about an hour and a half for KOs where I might nap. It depends how tired I am. But for the most part, the idea is to get through all of the versus mode stuff during the same time. I don't know.
Ready, go! Game. Ready, go!
Oh, sweet, Bridge, let's go. Love to see Bridge, baby. I'm like a grandma at bingo night, because I love to see Bridge. Not bingo night, card night, game night, I don't know. Tried to make a joke, I don't know if it worked. Hmm. How long can I get away with one up smash? I've never played Bridge. I've played a lot of card games, but never played Bridge. Hit, please. Thank you. I will probably start like our little Smash trivia night day, afternoon, whatever time of day it is, and who even knows anymore. I will probably start that relatively soon here. Which, if you need a reminder, so the last 2 times I've done this run, when I was grinding out All-Star mode, I just said, you know, the first time I did this run, I was grinding out All-Star, it was like 2 in the morning, or it was like 10 at night, almost too late, and I just needed something to keep me entertained, so I just started asking my chat various trivia questions. It's the most engaged I've ever seen my chat, but I didn't know the answers to some of them. So now, last year, I then made up for it by saying, you know what, I'm going to do another one, but I'm going to actually prepare it. I'm going to write down questions. I'm going to ask them to the audience. There were some that were too tricky, some that were too easy, some that just weren't explained well. So I've taken all those things into account. I did not have time to make a new quiz, but I made a same one that we'll just kind of have going on as like some entertainment, you know? So we'll probably start that relatively soon. It's not like a competition or anything. There's nothing if you get it right, because I can't keep track of who says what and when and how. It's more just like, I'd ask a question, give you guys some time, and then give you the answer. But it's become a tradition for me during All-Star mode to do some Smash trivia. Just stuff I pulled from the wiki, various trivia pages on the wiki. Yeah, no, some of these are like super duper ridiculously obscure things. There's like some questions I don't expect anyone to get. And then there's some that I expect everyone to know, or at least most people if you're tangentially aware of Smash. Don't get big. Thank you. It also just helps me not think. The more I think, I feel like the less well I do in Brawl. I need to just not really think too much. With few exceptions, like, obviously boss battles and tens, I need to think for that. And like 15-minute, I need to at least be alert. But getting sleepy again. Not a good sign. We'll see. We'll see. Thank you, Bomb. Very cool. Ah, what the heck, let's go for it. Thought about healing, but nah. We're good. Heal now. Make it through the rest of them. It was a little bit quicker. Not a ton quicker, but I'm averaging about 15 minutes per All-Star right now, and I need to average a little bit less than that if I'm taking any time. Okay, we need to get Pokemon Trainer out of here. They should both be dead. Sweet. And then one more on Jigglypuff. Cool. Uno mas. That one was a little bit quicker. Okay, cool. Samus, I think I just want to up tilt for Samus. I'm not 100% sure, but I think that's the way to go about it. Up tilt, down tilt, maybe? I know smash attacks aren't probably worth it for Samus. And grabs probably aren't worth it for Samus. So I guess that leaves us with up smash. Or I mean up tilt, down tilt. Hmm. Ooh, doggy, I'm getting tired. Let me tell ya. But it's all good, man. It's all good. Nothing to worry about. We got this. Easy money, bro.
Ready, go!
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. See how we do this. Well, I don't know about almost there, but I am doing all right. You know, we're getting through it. We're getting through it. We got through the real panic moment, which was the cruel smash. We got past that. We lost a ton of time on it, but we got past it. Now it's just a grind. Pretty much from here on out, honestly. I'm a snowman. I know. Third of the way, baby. Doesn't feel so great when you put it that way, but at the same time, it's still like, that's progress, man. Okay, ice climbers. Yeah, like, I'm kind of sad they got rid of the classic all-star mode format in Ultimate, but at the same time, there's so many characters. They would just simply have to give you more healing items. There's too many characters.
Ready, go!
Like, Brawl, it's a good amount to give you 3 hearts. It just kind of works. Smash 4, they give you, like, a tomato, a fairy bottle, a heart, and, like... I think that's it. Maybe another heart. There's too many. Too many characters in Ultimate. We'd need, like, 5 hearts, man. Okay. That was good. We got that. We'll start our trivia night after the Samus All-Star mode. Seems like it's as good a time as any. If you're a big Smash fan, this is your test. If you're a casual Smash fan, you probably won't know a lot of the answers. But if you're a big Smash fan, test. It is true. I have mixed opinions about it. Like, I think it's fun. And I like that they're shorter, but at the same time, it's like, give me something, you know? Give me something spicy, something I don't expect.
Ready, go!
Snake. Thank you. I'm taking my headphones out. If Tech comes back and talks again, let me know. But I don't think he's going to for a minute, because he's going to make dinner and eat and all that jazz, so... Gosh darn it, stop moving around, guys. There we go. That one always takes a minute.
Ready, go!
Oh, maybe down smash isn't terrible, actually. Alright, the Yoshi. It's time to fight the Yoshi.
Ready, go!
Goodbye, the Yoshi. I have destroyed the Yoshi. Getting to the point where I just say words to say them, you know?
Ready, go!
Rip the Yoshi. Don't be squeaky, thank you. Well, I am an English major, so words are right up my alley.
Ready, go!
But if you think about it, aren't numbers words anyways? Like, I could shout numbers, but that's just more words. Like, I'm seeing a bunch of words in the chat right now. I'm not seeing numbers, I'm seeing words.
Ready, go!
I don't know what I did to gimp that Kirby, but I did. It was kind of sick. That's fair. I did not get the reference. But I still like words better.
Ready, go!
Nice. Can't believe that actually got him, but I'll take it. Oh. Well, I'm not. Legally, I'm probably kind of close to the same amount of self-awareness as someone who's hungover, but, you know. Physically, I'm not.
Ready, go!
Dead? Not dead. After Samus is Kirby, I'm just gonna try to hammer everything, I guess. Maybe forward smash is also good, I would assume. Pikachu, we're just gonna thunder everything. Marth, just try to get tippers. That's kind of it. Game Watch, probably forward smash. Now I'm scared. Dialga like doubled the length of time it took to beat the Pokemon last time, so now I'm scared of Dialga. He was still invincible. Actually, no, I can't get that. Hold on. Let's just kill him. Why did I heal? Probably didn't need to, but I did.
Ready, go!
Alright, chat, what do you say? Is it time for Smash Trivia? Are we feeling game? Are we feeling up for it? Full disclosure, if you were here last year during the race, this is the same quiz I gave last year. But it feels like a decent time of day. There's, you know, an amount of people in the chat. I feel like, but like, should I wait till there's more people? Nah, you guys are here. You guys are the ones that win. You get the questions. So the way this works, I have 50 questions plus 2 bonus rounds. Most of the questions are fairly obscure. Not all of them are, but some of them are. And the idea is that I pulled all of these questions from the, oof, well, you're going to be out of luck probably, Mike. The idea is that I pulled the questions from the Smash Wiki. I went to each fighter's page, and I looked at all the trivia section. I did this, again, I did this last year. This wasn't this year, but, and I pulled these questions from there. So they have varying degrees of hardness. They don't, difficulty, not hardness, difficulty. It's not like they get more difficult as time goes on. They truly are just random. So, the first question is a little bit of a warm-up. Now, okay, so unless otherwise stated, I'm referring to Smash Ultimate, and I'm referring to the, like, full roster of characters, right? Unless otherwise stated, just assume that I'm talking all characters, and that we're talking about Ultimate. And I'm trying to think if there's anything else I need to clarify. I don't think so. Whenever I say character, I mean playable fighters. That's what I mean. So, like, you know, if I say a character appeared in this game, I don't mean like Wispy Woods appeared on Dreamland. I mean an actual physical fighter. Character and fighter are synonymous. Okay, cool. So the first question, relatively easy. I like to think, maybe not. Again, we're talking Smash Ultimate cast. Who is the only character that has never appeared outside of Japan? And the way this will work is I will ask the question. I will give some time because I know a lot of you are probably on a delay or want some time to think or whatever. So I'll ask the question. I'll give chat some time to answer. If I don't see anyone getting it, maybe I'll give some hints. If I do see people getting it, we'll move on. But this is traditionally the most engaged chat gets during the run, so... So yeah, only character who never appeared outside of Japan, with the exception of Smash, obviously. Because I tried last year to be like, oh, the first person that gets it, I'll call it out, but I don't know. I think it's more fun if I just give people the option to answer, and then after a minute or two, I answer. I will say, yeah, it is Lucas. It is Lucas. Lucas is the only character whose only game outside of Smash never appeared outside of Japan. People have ported it, people have translated it, like they've you know, emulated it, but no one, it's never actually been officially released. So there we go. That's our warm-up question. And then we get a little bit more obscure. So I know we're all in a Brawl mindset, but remember, this is all of Smash. So just try to remember that as we go. In Smash Ultimate, so now we're talking language. If you set the game's language to Japanese, some of the characters' names change, obviously. Like Koopa, Bowser is Koopa in Japanese, etc., etc. However, in Japanese, there are 4 characters on the Ultimate Select screen, and you can pull open the Ultimate Select screen if you need to. There are 4 characters whose names are spelled the same, but they're pronounced differently by the announcer. You switch your language to Japanese, the names are spelled the same, and they are pronounced differently. There's 4 of them. I know, can you believe? It's a real place. It's a real thing. I thought it was just in the video games. I'm actually, okay, I will say I'm actually unsure about DDD. Because I know he's pronounced differently, he's Day, but I think they take out the king? Does the title screen say king? I don't know. Yeah, so if it takes away the king, then it's technically spelled differently. I'm talking the names are spelled exactly the same, they're just pronounced a little bit differently in Japanese. Which is the same case with Olimar, because Olimar is Pikmin and Olimar in Japanese. Although I don't know if he's that on the title screen. I think he is. But they're not 2 that I'm thinking of. I know, can you believe it? I mean, what did he do to earn it? Does DDD actually have royal blood? I don't know about that one. Actually, I do know. The canon is that he just declared himself king. He was just like, hey, I'm king now. And they were all like, okay. Yeah, so we did get one of them. One of them is Lucina. Just like you said. King TDD in Japanese is spelled Hirohito. Jeez Louise. One of them's Lucina. It's pronounced Lukina. Or Rukina, I think, technically, because R and L are kind of interchangeable as well. That is one of them. There's 3 more on Ultimate. And 2 of them, I will say, are from the same franchise. And none of them are in this game. I'm not going to make sure that chat answers everything. Like, some of them we might not know, that's fine. But I'll give you guys a chance. Oh, Kirby's tired. I also don't know how much of a delay people are on, so I don't want to, like, answer too quickly, and people are just barely getting the answer, you know? Or just barely getting the question. I think this one's been long enough, though. One of them is not Korin. Korin is a different name in Japanese, which will be a bonus round later. Names in other languages. But one of them is King K. Rool. No, it's all good. You're on it. You're on it. You're gonna nail that. One of them is King K. Rool. King K. Rool is spelled the exact same way in Japanese, but they just call him King Cruel. Which I'm like, I get it, but that's the point of the pun. Like, you just said the pun instead of letting it be a pun. I don't know. But he's one of them. It's spelled the same way, but it's King Cruel. And the other 2 are the Castlevania boys. I don't know why, but they're pronounced differently. Rather than Simon and Richter, I believe it is Simon and Rishta? Rishta? Yeah. So there you go. If you ever switch it to Japanese and you see their names, it will not sound right when the announcer says it. Isn't Cruel a British indie rock guy? I don't know. I'm very American. You think I care about British things? Just kidding. I do, actually. I want to go to England. I think that'd be very fun. Okay, next question. Next question. There are 2 characters in Ultimate. Rihita. Interesting. I guess that's fair. It means something in English, still a pun in Japan. I didn't think about that. Yes, but the Dutch has my favorite, which we'll get to. The Dutch has my favorite character name in the whole game. I love it so much. So we'll get there. Next question. 2 characters in Ultimate make noise when they eat. When they eat food, the item food. Which 2? It's a great one. Great name. I love it.
Oh, cunt. It's a dog. Hey.
Richita. Richita. Is that how they say it? Is that Roy Daddy Doo? No, Roy Daddy Doo is my 2nd favorite foreign name in Smash. It's actually my 3rd favorite. But we'll get there. Enough people are getting Snake that I can confidently say Snake. It is not any of the other ones that you've named. As we all know, Snake says tasty. Here, wait, hold on. Here's my David Hayter impression. Tasty. So that's Snake. There's one other one,
It's gonna be
and I don't know if this will
obscure.
help at all, but as a hint, it is a cannon eating noise. It's their cannon noise they make when they eat. So
Was it
Pac-Man
like
is a good guess.
Duck Hunt?
It's along that kind of line, but it's not Pac-Man.
Can you hear me?
Thank you. That's the only thing I can do is him. Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around. Oh, you're back. Hello, welcome back. Sorry, I didn't have my headphones in.
That's what it was.
We're doing
Was I right
Smash
about Duck
trivia.
Hunt?
It's not Duck Hunt. I'll give like a couple more seconds. Because someone did say it. It is Steve. Steve makes the Minecraft food noise when he eats.
Makes sense.
He goes or whatever. I don't know what noise it is. I don't play Minecraft. I can't be bothered.
Kind of right.
How many challenges are there? I believe 120. Most of them are actually very fast. It's just the doing every mode as every character that takes a long time. So yeah, Snake and Steve are the only two that make noise while they eat. Which is funny, because now that you've, like, the guesses you gave, like, there's actually a lot that could. Pac-Man could, Wario probably could. Yeah, you gotta, if you guys need to pull up a character list, that... That's fair, that's valid. Does he do that when he eats, though, or just when he bites? Yeah. So I guess he kind of counts. There's gonna be a lot of those that are like, it kind of counts. Okay, here's the next one. So, we're talking about the entirety of Smash here. 3 characters have appeared in every single Smash game without being playable in all of the Smash games. So there's 3 characters that became playable later, but appeared in every game.
Wasn't it like Daisy with trophies? Something like that.
One of them's kind of on the fence.
One of them was trophies. I remember that.
Oh, I have to think now, actually. Because someone named one that I didn't think about. So just...
playable in the 64. Well, not playable, but...
Yeah, yeah, so just to clarify, for people that may have come in or just started paying attention or whatever, I am, number one, I'm just giving time to answer. I'm not necessarily going to say who's the first one to get it right or anything. Number 2, I am, when I say characters, I'm just referring to playable fighters. In general. So Master Hand, I mean, technically you can play with Master Hand and whatever, but... And yeah, if you guess Tech, I'm not ignoring you. I'm just giving other people a chance to guess too.
I'm like thinking.
Yeah.
So I've heard something like that, and I know one of them is like just trophies until they're actually playable.
Yeah. Smash 64 doesn't have trophies though, so that is something to keep in mind.
And the only thing I can think of is DDD because of the little thing in the background of Dreamland. If it even shows up on 64 Dreamland.
Yeah, enough people have said DDD. I will tell you, DDD is one of them for that reason. He's in Dreamland 64, which is in that and Melee, plus he's a trophy in Melee. I'm not sure about Piranha Plant, actually. People are saying that, and I'm like, oh, it could be. It could be. I don't know if Piranha Plant appears in Smash 4. I know for sure Piranha Plants are in 64. I know for sure they're in Brawl. I'm pretty sure they're in Melee. I'm not sure about Smash 4.
There's that one like Mario Maker level where they could appear, but they don't.
Oh, it's true. There's like the Mario Maker one too, yeah. So I'm
And
actually
then
not sure about
64.
Piranha Plant.
I
don't know if
think
this-
Piranha Plant.
Because, like, there are Piranha Plants on some of the stages in Smash 64, but, like, I don't know about Wii U. I don't know if there's a trophy or anything. Charmander is the one in Saffron, but Charizard is a Pokeball assist in both 64 and Melee. You can pull Charizard out of a Pokeball. And then the other one is Ridley. Ridley's kind of a debatable one because he appears in the background of Planet Zebes. He's in the opening movie of Melee. That's the only time he's in Melee. Brawl, obviously he's a boss. Smash 4, he's a boss on Pyrosphere. But technically he's not in Smash 3DS. So he's kind of on the fence about that one, but... Okay, well, I guess Piranha Plant... I guess Piranha Plant probably counts too, then. I don't know. There's some that are close. Wolf is just missing 64. He's in the opening movie of Melee. Playable in Brawl and Ultimate, a trophy in Smash 4. I think Rob is technically also in... Or no, Rob isn't in the Mute City stage. He's in the Port Town Airdive and Brawl. But yeah, there you go. I know for sure Ridley, King Dedede, and Charizard. Probably also Piranha Plant. Again, these are just in a random order. I don't know how difficult or easy these will be for each of you. Some people might just randomly know some of these. Next question is about victory themes. There's only one fighter in Smash Ultimate whose victory theme changed after the game was launched. So they are a base fighter, they were in the game, they had one victory theme, and then a patch gave them a different one later.
I know there was a character that had like their animation swapped entirely. I think I remember that. I haven't paid
Actually don't
attention
know about that.
in like 3 years, so all my memory is from like 2019.
That's fair.
I swear.
That's true, they did
that.
de-meat Steve, you're right.
Yeah, that was Steve, I guess.
They got rid of Steve's meat. Real shame. Well, apparently that one is easy, because it is Chrom. At the launch of Ultimate, Chrom had the same, like, victory theme as Marth and Roy and Ike and all them. But Robin and Lucina had Fire Emblem Awakening.
That makes sense.
Because I guess they just probably built him off of Roy, and so they just gave him Roy's theme, but... they had to fix it. And so they gave him the, like, 4.0 or something. They gave him the Fire Emblem Awakening theme. Alright, this next question's very important, chat. This one's very important, so pay attention. Which fighter can't send me feet pics?
Like, who doesn't have feet?
Sure.
Hmm.
There might actually be two answers, depending on how you interpret it, but...
I mean, Piranha Plant does have feet. Weird, but he does.
Yeah, I don't know how we want to interpret Piranha Plant's little feetsies.
Those I'd count as feet. So.
They are pretty great, not gonna lie. I actually want to kind of focus and kill these guys, because these ones freaking suck. Oh my gosh! Have you ever seen that? I've never seen that! He died! The Chimera died! Help! Jeez Louise. Oh no. But yeah, the feet one, I'll give it another second because we just asked it again from the ad people. Yeah, the only one without feet is Rob. We talked about that. We debated if Piranha Plant's feet count. He does have little nubs. They may not be very good feet picks, but he could send them. But yeah, Rob. Rob don't have no feet. He's a robot. How many more do we have left? This one and then Pikachu, Marth, Game & Watch. Well, we're probably going to lose some time here, too. That's okay. Have any of you seen that cursed comic where Kirby takes off his little pink things? And then there's just human feet underneath it?
I think so.
Sometimes my wife shows me it. I don't like it. Makes me uncomfortable. I don't like Kirby having toes. I don't like his man toes. Alright, next question. This is one that, like, I don't know why you would know this. I truly don't think anyone will get this, because I wouldn't have gotten this, and I like to think I know a lot about Smash. So... spirits are a thing in Smash Ultimate. There's many battles, many spirits that you can collect and fight and play as. Now, every fighter has a spirit, obviously, but you don't have to battle them to get that spirit, you just do their classic mode. There are 3 fighters that don't appear in any spirit battles. So, like, they don't represent anything in any spirit battles. There's 3 fighters. Who are the 3? And again, I will be shocked if anyone actually knows it. I'll give a hint in a minute, but... Because also remember, like, the DLC fighters obviously didn't have spirits in the base game, but when they come to the game, you unlock a spirit board for them as well. Doesn't mean that necessarily they are on that spirit board, but it is just something to keep in mind, too, to be like, well, there's no this spirit because this game wasn't in the game, but it is. I will give you a hint. Okay, I'll give you a hint. They are all DLC fighters. None of them were in the base game. But 3 of the DLC fighters aren't in any spirit battles. At this point, we just shoot DLC fighters at a wall until people get it. Boy, oh boy, they are removing some carpet or something. Are they on the roof? It sounds like a roof. But what are they doing on the roof?
Ready, go!
Alrighty, I think we've guessed most of the DLC fighters at this point. So the first one I saw is Sephiroth. Sora is in, I think, his own spirit battles. Because I think there's, like, spirit battles for the different Sora, like, outfits or something? I don't know. I think he's in his own. Steve, obviously, is in, like, there's a lot of, like, zombie one, or like Enderman that you fight, and like those ones, he's in those ones. As a different character, but he's in them. Sephiroth is the first one. Because I guess all the Final Fantasy spirits that got added were other characters. And just Sephiroth didn't really fit in with any of them, I guess. So he didn't have any. The second one that I saw was Terry, which might have just been a guess, but all of his, like, fighting game buddies are represented by other characters, not by Terry. And then the last one is Piranha Plant, because he doesn't have a spirit board. Of all the DLC fighters, he's the only one without a spirit board. He wasn't in the base game. We don't have no spirits. Because, like, Joker's in the Phantom Thieves spirit battle. I think Cloud is in some of Sephiroth's spirit board. Pyramithra, you fight them on their own. Okay, Latios, you could do this for me. Thank you. Alright, if you thought that was an obscure question, get ready. This is probably the most obscure question that I have on this quiz. Possibly. So, super spicy curry is an item, right? You eat the curry, you get all spicy, your character runs a little faster. And they have, fire coming out of their mouth. There is one fighter that, when they have super spicy curry and they're running, the fire comes behind them. Which fighter, when under the effects of super spicy curry and running around, specifically when running, the fire comes out behind them? I'll give bonus points if anyone can give me a reason why. The Wario guessers don't have to give me a reason why. I know why you guess Wario. You ready for this noise? We're doing a lot of this today. For this class, or for this all-star mode. I didn't think about Rob not having a mouth. But no, it does still come out of the front of him. Color me impressed. I don't know. Were you here last year? Because I asked this question last year, and I think eventually people got it, but it took longer to get it last year. So I'm impressed. Because it is Banjo-Kazooie. When they run, they flip around. Banjo walks, and then Kazooie flips around on the backpack and starts running, and Banjo just kind of hangs on the back. But for whatever reason, the curry still comes out of Banjo's mouth, so it's kind of useless for him. Not a very useful thing. I love that both times I've asked this question, the first answer has always been Wario. Yeah, I don't know if it was planned or if it was just a side effect of their animation, but yeah. Banjo-Kazooie. They shoot the fire out of their back when they're running around. Come here. Ooh, this, oh boy. You know, I can't control when they're doing roof work, but boy, I really wish it wasn't the day that I didn't sleep and I'm doing a speedrun for 36 hours. Granted, my wife's working, so that's probably more important, but... Let me kill this and then I'll... If you need to go somewhere too, Low, like... Oh, nice. I don't want to mess with the hammer, I just want them gone. Okay, next question. This one is about Pokeballs. It's not about fighters, it's about Pokeball Pokemon, okay? There are two Pokemon who were replaced by someone else in their evolutionary line in a different game. I'll tell you right now, they were both Pokemon in Smash 64, and then in Melee they got replaced by someone else in their evolutionary line. So which two Pokemon were replaced? And we're going old school, so if you remember Smash 64 and Melee, this is your question. I'm glad we fixed the mic, because if we hadn't fixed the mic, you probably would be hearing all of this roof stuff right now. So even though it was painful and tedious, I'm glad we did eventually fix it, because... Well, Mew doesn't evolve into Mewtwo, so that's out. One of them has been said so far. But there is a second... The second one's trickier because neither Pokemon is in Smash anymore. Dang it! Yeah, so we got Staryu. Staryu was a Pokemon... You could play... It was Starmie in Smash 64. And then it de-evolved into Melee, into Staryu, and Staryu's been the Pokemon ever since. The other one's trickier because neither it nor its evolved replacement are in Smash anymore. One of them was in 64, and then one of them was in Melee, and that was it. And I think, actually, I'm not 100% sure, but it's backwards from Staryu, Starmie. Scizor did come back, and Scyther wasn't a Pokeball Pokemon, as far as I know. But yeah, rather than the evolved form being replaced, it's the pre-evolved form of a Gen 1 Pokemon turned into the evolved form in Melee. And then never returned in another Smash game. Not in Brawl, it's not in Smash 4, it's not in Ultimate. It's an enemy in Smash Run, I think. I'm not 100% sure. These are all good guesses. Onix was a Smash 64 Pokemon. Porygon 2 was a Melee Pokemon. But neither of their evolutionary families were in it. The answer is Coughing and Wheezing. Coughing is a Pokemon in 64. And then Wheezing was a Pokeball assist in Melee. And then they were both gone. Sakurai said, nah, no more. So yeah, that's a little bit obscure. Nah, Weezing's not in Brawl. They're very forgettable. I feel like they're two of the most forgettable Pokemon Assist. Probably because they were each only in one game. I love the absolute randomness of the Pokemon in Smash 64. Like, Smash 64 had, like, Hitmonlee as one of them. It had Beedrill as one of the Pokemon. Like, there were some weird ones in Smash 64. Well, there you go. There you go. Glad to hear it. Alright, this is another one that I feel like is probably a little bit easier. At least 3 of them are very easy. The 4th one is probably a little bit trickier, but 4 fighters in Smash Ultimate have appeared in a rated M game. Only 4. Which 4? Now, reminder, I'm getting this from the wiki, so it could be wrong. It could be wrong. There could be more that they didn't mention. But according to the wiki, there's only 4. So yeah, Snake, easy, free. Bayonetta, easy, free. Joker, Persona 5 is rated M as well. According to the wiki, it is not Cloud or Kazuya. Now, maybe someone who knows the games better than I do can confirm, but I think they're all just rated T. I think all the fighting games and Final Fantasies and stuff is rated at most T. Again, could be wrong. It's the Smash Wiki. It's not exactly the pinnacle of, you know, fact checking, but the other one surprised me. It is third party, I will say. Let Sonic say the F word.
Ready, go!
No, let Mega Man say the F word. That's what we want. It is one of the Castlevania boys. It's Simon. I don't know what game, but I know he was in a rated M game. I don't know which one. I think most fighting games are T. I think most of them are. Obviously, like, Mortal Kombat isn't, but there's no Mortal Kombat character in Smash, so... Okay, 2 more, guys. 2 more. For this row. And then there's a whole nother row. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I have no idea. You would think it'd be Richter being in a game called Rondo of Blood, but, you know, I guess not. I guess that blood's T for teen. Okay, here's another one that's relatively free. Lots of characters were not in... there's a lot of characters that were cut from Melee to Brawl, cut from Brawl to Smash 4. Obviously, everyone returned in Smash Ultimate. But who was the first character that was cut from a game and then returned? Which character was first? There's a rated M Phoenix Wright game? Or is it something he appears in? I would love if it's just a Phoenix Wright game. Probably just for language, I'd assume. Or for, like, blood? I don't know. But yeah, that one's a simpler question. I will just answer it. It is Dr. Mario. You all did say characters that were cut from Brawl and added back in Smash 4, but Mewtwo and Roy were DLC. Dr. Mario was in the base game. And if you didn't know, Sakurai actually considered making Dr. Mario costume of Mario. Dr. Mario, Lucina, and Dark Pit were originally all going to be costumes, and then he made them all unique characters. And, let me tell you, that would have messed up Everyone Is Here. Like, what would he have done for Everyone Is Here? Would he have just been like, oh, he's not a costume anymore, he's a fighter again? Like, that would have sucked. Dr. Mario would have been the only character demoted to a costume, but they kept him unique. Honestly, I think mostly because of Flood. What is Dr. Mario going to do for Flood? What was he going to do? I don't know. Cool, next question. Which two fighters in Smash Ultimate debuted in a racing game? Very straightforward. Come on, Samus. So yeah, obviously Captain Falcon debuted in a racing game. There's one more. One more character whose first appearance was a racing game. Rob is a good answer. I'm gonna just nip that one in the bud and say, technically you're not wrong, I think. But, like, he was a physical guy. Like, I consider the toy Rob the debut of Rob. But you're not wrong that Mario Kart 8 was his first, like, or Mario Kart DS was, like, his first playable appearance.
I was about to say that, like, seemed right.
Sonic is a racing game. I think Sonic's first appearance, because Sonic did cameo in a game before his first game came out, and I think it was like a racing game. He was like a little toy on the rear view mirror, but like that's a cameo. That's not his debut. There's a different one we're looking for. Debuted in the racing game. Wasn't actually their own series, really.
Ready, go!
That is correct. Diddy Kong Racing came out before Banjo-Kazooie. Technically, Kazooie debuted in Banjo-Kazooie, but Banjo debuted in Diddy Kong Racing. He was one of the playable fighters. Good old Rareware. Mii's did not debut in Mario Kart. Mii's debuted in Wii Sports, baby. Which also raises a question of how do we want to define Mii's for this quiz? If a question has the Mii's as the answer, do you want me to include them as 3 answers, as 1 answer? Because I can't say, like, well, 3 but kind of 1, because then it gives it away, you know? Because there are some answers that are Mii, like the Mii's are an answer. Do you want me to consider all 3 entities of the Mii different entities? How do we want to go about that? Just so we're all on the same page. Join them together? That's fair.
Ready, go!
I could also just not say how many fighters for some of the questions and just let you figure it out, but they all have different numbers, guys. Sakurai gave them all numbers, and they have different numbers. No, that's fine. We'll consider them 1. That's true. That's a good rule of thumb.
Ready, go!
I don't remember if there's any answers that are just 1 of the Mii's. I know, it's spooky. Hi, Sonic. Come back, Sonic. Alright, next question. So Bayonetta is the only fighter in Smash Ultimate whose default costume wears glasses. She's the only fighter who wears glasses in her default costume. There are 3 fighters that have an alternate costume that wear glasses. Which 3 fighters have glasses wearing alts?
Does Pichu's goggles count?
The goggles don't count. That's a good question. I'm not counting the goggles.
Just
A,
straight
because
up
they're not
eye
really...
glasses.
Yeah, well, glasses, yeah. Nope, that wasn't it. I'm also trying to still, like, kind of play well, but let's be real, I'm just kind of winging this anyways, so... You're in ad fun land. Question is, 3 characters have alternate costumes that wear glasses.
Ready, go!
Which 3? Geriatric Dr. Mario. You guys are funny. Yeah, that's the other thing, is the goggles aren't covering the eyes.
Ready, go!
That's nice.
Yes,
Very kind of you. Okay, I have seen all 3 answers. First one, the one that most people got is Joker. Joker's school outfit. Has his little glasses on. He's a good little schoolboy. Second one, and actually the first answer I saw, which is impressive because I thought it was a hard one, is Roy, the Koopaling. Roy wears sunglasses. And the third one, the fashion-forward children. The Inklings. The best Inkling alt. Wears glasses, the cyan one. Although I do think I play as the purple one, usually. But I will admit that the cyan one has the best colors going on. So yeah. But yeah, Bae is the only character that wears glasses, like, as a default. I'm dead. I didn't think that through. I didn't think that through at all. It's fine. Alright. This next question, I don't know how to word it properly. Because it is a little bit weird to word. So, most characters, when you play a stock match, their stock icon is just like a little representation of their face, right? Especially in Smash Ultimate. But every game has had this. Like, their head is just a representation of their face. There are 3 fighters, over the course of the entire series, not just Smash Ultimate, who have not had their face as their stock icon. But something else as their stock icon. Who are the 3 characters? I'll tell you in a minute. Give some more time for some answers to roll in. Which might be an answer right there. I don't know. No, for the whole series. Over the course of the entire series, which characters don't have their face profile as a stock icon? Okay, one more for this row. We're doing it, baby. We're doing it. Excuse you. Very rude. And that's why I wanted to be careful how to word this question, because technically, so all the answers have been said. The first one said was Mii's. In Smash Ultimate, the Mii's just have the generic Mii face, but in Smash 4, the Mii stock icons are like a fist, a sword, and a gun, depending on which one they are. Not the actual Mii profile.
Thank you for the good luck. I probably didn't mention I'm doing runs now.
Oh, gotcha. That's fair. Well, yeah. So one of them is the Mii's. One of them is Captain Falcon in 64. It's his Falcon icon. It's not his face. And the other one, and the reason that I said I have to be careful how I word this question is because it is Pac-Man in Ultimate. Yes, Pac-Man is entirely ahead. However, in Ultimate, it's the pizza pie profile rather than Smash 4, which had his actual face of his character, and there's a little line below it to tell you which color he is. That little line isn't part of his face. So it's Pac-Man. Yeah. Kind of debatable, but the wiki counted it, so do I. But yeah, I feel like Blue Spinosaurus is a man, woman, or otherwise of my heart, because you seem to know a lot of these very quickly, and I'm like, you also have a lot of, you know, just seemingly useless Smash facts just rattling up in your head. Love it. Cool. Now we get on to a mini bonus, a mini round. All right, this is the 15th question. We go into a mini speed round. This is all about character weight. We're talking about the weight of the characters in the game. There is in-game weight stats that they have like units that they weigh. And this is all based around that. So the first question is, of all of the Smash 4 newcomers, who's the heaviest? Yeah, weight is weird. That's why I made these, because I find the weight stats like fascinating. So I made a little mini round of weight facts because they're really weird. So first, Smash 4, heaviest newcomer. Mario Kart weight is weird too, because like, King Boo is super heavy. In Mario Kart, he's a ghost. I don't get that one. You know, Waluigi is sometimes in the same weight class as Donkey Kong. That don't make sense to me.
Okay.
Yeah, Yoshi's light in Mario Kart. That's all right. If you guys need to go to bed too, don't be afraid to. Heaviest newcomer in Smash 4 is, drumroll, is Bowser Jr. And that includes the DLC newcomers. Bowser Jr. weighs more than Ryu, weighs more than Rosalina, Mega Man. More than Palutena, Wii Fit Trainer, all of them. Bowser Jr. is pretty hefty. I mean, he is in a giant cart, so that kind of does it, but yeah. Next question. Back to Ultimate as a whole. Who are the lightest and the heaviest female characters? And I will say it doesn't affect the question, but they're not characters that can change their gender. Like, it's not like Inkling, you know? Because Inkling is by default a girl, but can be a boy. Not those kind of characters. Heaviest and lightest female characters. So the heaviest we all got is Samus. Samus is freaking chonky. And technically Dark Samus is the same weight, but actually Dark Samus is an alien and not gendered, so it's not a female fighter. So yeah, Samus is the heaviest, which makes sense. The lightest was the first one said. It was Sheik. Sheik is incredibly light. Like, Sheik is, I think, a tier below Pikachu, Kirby, Meta Knight, those characters. Meta Knight's heavier, but I think, don't quote me on this, I think Sheik is lighter than Pikachu and Kirby. Like, Sheik is tiny. Oh, did he head out? Did he leave the Discord, or did I leave the Discord? What is happening? Oh no, my Wi-Fi!
What? Wait, what?
Okay, chat, if my Wi-Fi goes down, I apologize. They're working on the roof, and it's possible it might go down. I definitely lost the Discord call, so...
I'm still here.
Yeah, Zelda's also up there. Peach and Zelda are also, like, super light, but...
I guess so.
Confirm for me, though, chat. I am still live. You can all still hear me? Well, that's fair. You can hear it. I can't. I don't know what he's saying. I need to reconnect. Okay, cool. Thank you all.
It's so bad.
I don't know if there's a mod, but I need to get added back to the voice call. Well, it's going to be a minute before I'm back in the call. Like, he can hear me, but I can't hear him. So it's going to be a minute before I can hear him. Well, I don't know. Don't say anything too great, Tech. I won't hear it. We'll get to the next question. Hold on. Let me just get through. Okay. They'll add me back in a second. I'm sure.
Why?
Okay, back on the weight questions now. Back on them questions about weight. But you shouldn't ask. Okay, we're back. Now we're back to Ultimate. Of the Smash Ultimate DLC fighters, who is the lightest and the heaviest? Yes, welcome to hour 13, well, hour 14 of the 36-hour speedrun. Hopefully 34. Hopefully under 34 is what we're going for here. Just so we're on the same page there. But yeah, lightest and heaviest Smash Ultimate DLC fighters. Call me. Very rude. Is that all of them, or is there still Squirtle? Dang it, missed the sticker. Dang it! It's the wind! It's the wind! Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise. Is Pyra actually, like, heavy? Like, obviously she's got some weight on her, but, like, is she actually canonically very heavy? Is Xenoblade really like, hey, her boobs weigh 50 pounds? Jeez Louise. Japan, please. Well, I will tell you, the heaviest is Kazuya. Kazuya is the heaviest, which is kind of a trick question, because originally, before Kazuya, it was Piranha Plant. Piranha Plant is directly below the super heavyweights. There's like the super heavyweights in Smash, like Bowser, Charizard, King Dedede, Donkey Kong, King K. Rool. Kazuya fits in there. I think he's the same weight as Ganondorf. And then directly below that is Piranha Plant. Piranha Plant weighs more than Ridley, more than Bowser Jr., weighs more than Samus, Rob, Ike, Ryu. Piranha Plant is freaking stacked. That's all. The lightest, you're all gonna laugh at this, it's not Sora. It is Sephiroth. Sephiroth is the lightest DLC fighter in Smash Ultimate. Not Sora, not Mithra Pyra, not Hero or Banjo. It's Sephiroth. Which is funny because, you know, what's his name? Kazuya is the heaviest because he's very muscular. But then we look at Sephiroth. He's very muscular. So I don't know quite why he's not the heaviest or why he's not heavier, but is it a balance thing? Huh.
Ready, go!
Yeah, Sephiroth is lighter than Sora. I don't know why. Apparently it's for balance reasons, but yeah. I was surprised as well. That's why I put it as the question. I need to go fill up my water after this round because my throat's starting to hurt from all the chatting, but it's all good. Snake, what are you doing? Is he taking a poop? Snake! Don't do that on the sand! Jeez Louise. There you go. There's a clip for you all. Okay. Last weight-based question. There are two characters that, from Smash 64 till now, have always weighed the same. They're both two Smash 64 veterans. They have had the exact same weight in every... I specified Western Smash release. I think in Japan there's another character that fits with them, or that one of them weighs different in one of the games. But in the West, two characters from Smash 64 have had the same weight in every single Smash game. Which two have the same weight?
Ready, go!
Oh, I hope they stop working on the roof soon. I'm going crazy. Jigglypuff and Donkey Kong, thank you. Oh, okay. No. Okay, I've realized that I worded the question poorly because you're all answering things. I understand what you're answering. So I don't mean that they've had the same weight in each Smash game, although that might be true. I mean two characters have weighed the same as each other in every Smash game. They share the same weight. So it's the two characters that... I was like, why is everyone guessing Jigglypuff? No, it's the same... It's the two characters that weigh the exact same as each other in every Smash game. At least in the West. I was very confused why someone said Jigglypuff and Donkey Kong. I was like, that's a funny joke. No, it's because I didn't word it right. This is unrelated to the answer to the question, but Fox is also surprisingly light in Smash. Like, he's a fast faller and he feels heavy to play as, but he's actually really light. Like, he weighs like nothing. Thank you, RDA. How you doing? You're welcome if you want to jump in. You can jump in the Discord if you want. If you're just popping in to say thanks or good luck, then thank you. Appreciate it. Either way, good to see you. Appreciate it. I'm trying to take your record today, man. We're doing our All-Star Mode Smash Trivia, but I'm currently on pace to get a 34-33, and that's not including any time saved from Versus Mode, which there should be time saved from Versus Mode. So there should be at least an hour of time saved. Right at the end, right as I was about to say the answer, someone did get it. Link and Captain Falcon have weighed the exact same weight as each other in every Smash game. I think Yoshi sometimes weighs the same as them as well, but not always. Which is funny, because you think it'd be like Mario and Luigi or something, but Mario's a little bit heavier than Luigi, I think. Yeah, just keep us posted. Let us know. Yeah, I think they're technically, I think Captain Falcon and Link are at like 104 units is like their weight. Because it used to be Mario was 100, and now I think he's bumped up a little bit. Or Luigi bumped down or something, but... Oh, hello. Sorry, just trying to kill the Fire Emblem boys. Alright, that's all the weight questions I have. The next question is not about weight, and it might also be kind of a freebie. But there's one... Which character in Ultimate, which fighter in Ultimate, is the most recently debuted? Not like which one came out last, because that was Sora. But which one is the most recently, come into creation character? And bonus point if you can tell me what year.
Oh, hello. Thank you for the good luck, and hello.
Yeah, bada bing, bada boom. Thought you might all know that. It is Byleth. Byleth is the only one to come out after Ultimate, I think, including all the DLC. It might be that the Luminary version of the hero came out after Smash. I don't remember, but I think that Dragon Quest is like 2017 or something. But Byleth came out in 2019, baby. Oh, I thought that was a big one. Okay. Well, it wasn't. So yeah, there you go. All right. On the Smash Ultimate title screen, on the character select screen, every character has their name written out. Which two characters are the only ones to have lowercase letters? Every fighter's name is in all caps on the fighter select screen, except for two characters. Drop, DDD. Yes! Perfect. Yeah, don't cheat. I mean, you still have to find them. You could. I mean, you could find them, but... That's the thing, too. If anyone was here last year during this and remembered remembers any of the answers, I'd be surprised, first of all, because it was a year ago. And I think we did this at, like, midnight my time last year. The Mii's are one of them, which could lead you to the next answer, actually. If you think about why the Mii's aren't in all caps. Might lead you to the second answer. Not Game & Watch, it's not Dr. Mario. The Mr. and the Doctor are both in all caps. And Game & Watch has an ampersand, so... Yeah, maybe that was too easy of a hint. But yeah, the Mii and the Wii Fit are both, like, trademarked names or something. And so Nintendo has to write them the way that they're written in the games. Like, the whole gimmick of the Wii and the Mii's is that it's lowercase i's. Because that's, like, part of the logo. And so you have to make them lowercase on the title select screen, or on the character select screen. So the I's in... And also the I and T in Fit are also lowercase. I don't know why that one. But yeah, the I's in Wii and Mii are lowercase.
I've never done that before, even on Vanilla Brawl. What the... You know how in the ruins, after the 3 fights, and you're like just waiting for the autoscroller to finish?
Yeah.
I got caught when the platform was merging with like the main...
Oh yeah?
Like, yeah.
Did it shoot you back to the beginning?
No, it killed me. It crushed me, because...
That's what I mean. Did it shoot you back to like the beginning of the autoscroller, or no?
Oh. No, it's the end.
Oh. Because if you die on that autoscroller before the end of it, it'll shoot you back to the beginning, but the platform won't reappear, and so you're just soft locked, and you just have to die. You have to game over, which is an interesting little thing. I think it's just after you beat the last fight, but before the platforms come together. I think that's the only time it does that, but... You can soft lock there. Not soft lock, but waste a lot of time there. Things you learn when you're not great at Brawl. You die in weird places. Well, I appreciate it, Paige. Have a good one. Good night. Sleep well. Alright, next question. This one might be one of the easiest ones as well. If you know it, you know it. If you don't, you don't. Who's the only fighter to have a skin based on a movie? The only fighter with an alternate costume based on a movie.
Wasn't it Cloud, or am I wrong? Probably wrong.
The Wii Fit trainers' actual names are Betty and Steve.
Congratulations!
Yeah, it is Cloud. They didn't add the alternate Final Smash until Sephiroth was added, but yeah. It's based off of... what's it called? Final Fantasy... Advent Children. You love that movie? Isn't that movie bad? I don't know. I thought I heard that movie was bad. Is it not bad? I was originally going to word the question to be which characters have costumes based off of things other than games, but then I realized that's, A, debatable on some of the characters. Like, does Donkey Kong have just a gorilla costume? I don't know. Rob is entirely based off of something that's not a video game, so I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking of something else then. I feel like there is like a JRPG game movie that's bad, but I don't know. But yeah, that one's kind of easy. Here's the opposite. Horrendously obscure question. That actually did come up in a YouTube video I watched recently. So if you watched that same YouTube video, you might actually know the answer to it. You might have a little advantage if you watch the same people on YouTube as I do. But I had this on my quiz first. Just for the record. So in Smash Ultimate, there is a classic mode mural. And if you did see the YouTube video, give other people a chance to guess first. Okay?
But when you choose your difficulty in classic mode in Smash Ultimate, there's a little mural that has every base character on it. And it starts at 0.0 with like all the nice, sweet, soft characters like Pichu, Kirby, Pikachu, etc. And then as you get higher in difficulty, you get more intense characters. You get Bowser, you get Ganondorf, etc. In that mural, everyone is in their default costume except for one fighter. One fighter is not the costume that you would select upon just picking them on the title screen. Which fighter uses the alternate costume? And the reasoning actually makes sense if you know it, but it's still weird that it's not their default costume. What? I hard disagree with that. Rob was in between me and the crab.
I'll eventually give a hint for this one if people aren't getting it, or even if they do get it, I'll give a hint. But the hint will be, if you're familiar with it, kind of an easy hint. So I'll give it a minute before I give the hint. Alternate costume on the Classic World mural, on the Classic Mode difficulty mural in Smash Ultimate. I keep thinking he has his, like, Smash 4 Ultimate forward tilt. Like, I keep wanting him to just swing his sword down, but it's not. It's like a slice. Oh, he's a sleepy boy. Well, that's 3 in a row. I think it's fair. If I see 3 in a row, the correct answer to reveal it. Yeah, it is Corrin. For whatever
That was
reason,
interesting.
Corrin in the like Fire Emblem franchise is like the default Corrin appearance is usually female, but in Smash they made the default male. Probably because Fire Emblem hadn't decided what the default was going to be yet. And so the female Corrin is used in all the promotional material for Fire Emblem stuff, and like she's the one that appears, I think, in Fire Emblem Rose. I don't know. But yeah, so it's female Corrin on the Classic Mode mural. And she's in the very easy area by the babies, by Pichu and Kirby and Pikachu and Isabelle and all that, which, I don't know about that, she's a dragon. But, you know, it's fine. Warriors, that's what it is.
Literally gonna go either.
And yeah, if you guys watch the YouTuber PK Beats, he's been doing videos where he's just going over Smash Wikia, like Smash Wiki facts and trivia and stuff. And I was like, dang it, this is my thing. But he just revealed one, he just released one like a few days ago that talked about the Corrin thing.
I'm so bad.
Well, I know that's not correct. Did you say you're so bad or the game's so bad?
No, I said the game.
Oh yeah, no, that is
dying
correct. The
in
game is so
dumbest
bad.
ways.
Hold on, I'm switching earphones, guys. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, I'm fine. There we go.
Okay. Next question. Next question. So it's kind of a commonly known fact. Maybe not everyone knows it, but it's a decently well-known fact that Alucard, the assist trophy, can't appear on the Wii Fit studio stage because Alucard is a Dracula, and the background of that stage is a giant mirror, and he's a vampire, not a Dracula. He's a vampire, and vampires traditionally can't appear in mirrors. And I've just realized that my headphones are not connected. Give me a second. Can I connect to headphones, please? Hello, sound. Hello.
Ready, go!
Why is it not? Okay, that's weird. Not letting the Discord come through my phone, so that's a little bit weird. It's fine. It'll work itself out. I'm not too worried about it. Anyway, so yeah, Alucard can't appear on Wii Fit Studio because it's a mirror, and he's a vampire. But there are 3 assist trophies that can't appear on stages because they already appear on those stages. Which 3 assist trophies can't appear because they already appear?
Ready, go!
It's a similar case to like Palkia, the Pokemon, can't appear on Sphere Pillar on Ultimate because Palkia can appear on Sphere Pillar. And there's others that just can't appear for other reasons. For example, like Nikki is the assist trophy that draws. She's based on the Swap Note games or whatever. She draws little stuff in black, like charcoal pen. If you're on a dark stage, you wouldn't be able to see her drawings, so she can't appear on Foreside. But there's 3 that can't appear because they are already on the stage in some capacity. We have gotten 2 of them, but we're missing the 3rd one. The 3rd one's a little trickier. Just because you wouldn't think of that character in that role on that stage, but they are.
Ready, go!
First one we got is the moon. The moon can't come crashing down on Great Bay if the moon is being held up by the giants in the back of Great Bay. Doesn't really work. That's the first one. Second one is Knuckles. Even though he's tiny, he does appear in the background of Green Hill Zone, so he can't appear as an assist trophy on that stage. Third one is a new assist trophy to Ultimate.
Ready, go!
That is actually a really good guess. As far as I know, Claptrap can appear on Jungle Japes and Congo Falls, probably because it's not just one character, it's a species. That'd be my guess. This character is a one-of-a-kind character. But that is a really good guess. I didn't even think about Claptrap. Get wrecked, Lucario. You'd get absolutely destroyed, bro. The third one appears on a stage that debuted in the 3DS. The assist trophy debuted in Ultimate. The stage debuted in the 3DS. I need to refill my water after this one. I'm getting thirsty, man.
Ready, go!
I think Nintendog's the same logic as Cap'n, because there's more than one of them. They can appear. Paige, were you the one that was saying you weren't sure how well you were going to do? Because you are nailing it. Cap'n is the other one. Cap'n appears on Tortimer Island as a boat driver, and he appears as a bus driver in the assist trophies. Doing good. Okay, I'm gonna go refill my water. I'll be right back.
Congratulations!
Refill my water and get a snack. Because, boy, oh boy. I should probably eat some food soon. So yeah, it is Cap'n. Yeah, there's some weird assist trophies, I'm not gonna lie. There's some really weird ones. How often do you think of Dr. Kawashima? Oh, okay, well, there's another one, apparently. Apparently Claptrap's another one. Wiki lied to me again! Or maybe I made up that fact, I don't remember. You always think about it? Well, that's good. I actually played a lot of Brain Age when I was younger. I mean, maybe that says more about me as a person than anything else, but I played a lot of Brain Age when I was a kid. I was a nerd. My dad would drive me to my orchestra practice, and then he would play Brain Age. I would play on the drive up there, and the drive back, and then he would play... Or no, because I had, like... I think it was I had a practice, and then time off, and then another practice or something. We'd trade off playing Brain Age. It was fun. It was fun. Okay, next question. Next question. This one applies to the entire series, not just Smash Ultimate. Okay, so you got to think about the entire Smash series in this one. There are a lot of franchises that only have one fighter for their franchise, right? Like, you know, Persona, you know, Dragon Quest, Rob, etc. Of all those series with only one fighter, which one has the most stages in all of Smash? Not just Smash Ultimate, but in the entirety of Smash. Which individual fighter has the most stages? Or I guess I should say which individual series, like series with only one fighter. The question is, which series with only one fighter has the most stages in all of Smash? Not just Smash Ultimate, but the whole franchise. No, mine. I love how Ivysaur uses the hammer. I think that's so funny. It makes sense. He's not going to grab it with his little paws. I'm going to let this debate roll out. I'm going to watch and see what this debate does. Where it goes. Because it does come down to this debate. Because that's the thing, right? Yoshi is a Mario character. He debuted in a Mario game, but Smash has always treated Yoshi, from the beginning, as a different series. Yoshi is under... It has its own series symbol, it has its own, like, music and stages and everything. It's always been considered a different series. Like, I kind of agree. It's a Mario character, but they count Yoshi as his own series. Therefore, Yoshi has the most stages of his individual series. He has, in Smash 64, he has Yoshi's Island, or Super Happy Tree is what it's called in Ultimate. Yoshi's Story, Yoshi's Island Melee, which is the Super Mario World stage. And then Smash Brawl has Yoshi's Island, Woolly World, and Smash 4. That's 5 stages. The second one, second place, does go to Captain Falcon. Captain Falcon has Mute City Big Blue in Melee, and then Port Town Aerodive in Brawl, and then Mute City SNES in 3DS. But whether it's the stages in Ultimate or just the stages as a whole, Yoshi wins, because Yoshi has 4 stages in Ultimate. Captain Falcon only has 3. And then there's the whole can of worms of, do you count Miis as Mii characters, or do you count them as Super Smash Bros. Characters? If you count them as Miis, then it's really confusing. If you count them as Super Smash Bros. Series fighters, then technically they have Battlefield, Big Battlefield, Small Battlefield, and Final Destination, so, like, does that count? Is that 4? Either way, it's Yoshi. Yoshi has the most. But if you don't like that, if you don't like Yoshi being its own series, then the answer is Captain Falcon. Next question. Next question. In Smash Ultimate, every character's name is spelled out in its entirety. However, this was not always the case in previous Smash games. There are 2 characters who have had their names abbreviated on the character select screen. Which 2 characters? Well, like, and do you consider, like, Pilot Wings, Woohoo Island, Tomodachi Life, and Find Me are all Mii-based stages, but none of them are, like, the same thing, you know? Is Miiverse a Mii stage? I don't know if you're saying Feraligatr is a joke or not. Because Feraligator's not a fighter in Smash. It is abbreviated, though. You're not wrong. The only 2 characters to have their names abbreviated in-game. Ivory! 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 I don't know what that means, but I'm sorry. I don't want to call you by your Twitch name because it's absolute loser, and that seems really harsh given that you just lost the access to the game you were playing. The correct answers have been said. DK on the character select screen in Melee was DK. It might be DK in Smash 64 as well, I don't remember. And then Captain Falcon was C Falcon in Melee in 64. Those 2 have had their names abbreviated. No one else has. Mr. Game & Watch, I mean, technically they've never spelled out Mr. or Dr., but, like, canonically that's their names in Smash, so... Mr. Game & Watch has never been shown without his, with the Mr. spelled out, and I don't know why you'd want to. Also, random fact,
Mr. Game & Watch is the only character in the Subspace Emissary who does not get a splash screen with their name. Which doesn't make sense, because he does appear. You do see him in the game, but, like, he doesn't get one. The Ancient Minister gets one, Taboo gets one. None of the other bosses get one, but, like, Taboo gets one, the Ancient Minister gets one. Master Hand gets one. But Mr. Game & Watch doesn't get a splash screen. And is it because his name's too big? I don't know, maybe, but give my guy a name. I know, even the 3 secret characters get one. They don't even go here. Mr. Game & Watch doesn't. Very, very rude. Alright, here's another fun question. And again, this is one that could be possibly debated. I'll just say it right now. I'm not talking about Rob. Alright? I'm not talking about Rob with this next question, because I know somebody's going to say Rob. I'm not talking about Rob. 3 characters are wearing something in Smash Ultimate that advertises a real-life brand. And there's a 4th one that's kind of debatable. But 3 are directly advertising something in Smash Ultimate, wearing something that has a real-life brand on it, and one that's kind of debatable. Because, like, yeah, Rob says Super Nintendo on him, or he says Robotic Operating Buddy, Super Famicom. I don't know. He says something on it, but not Rob. One of them's debatable. 3 of them are not debatable. Definitely real-life brands. I shouldn't have said anything, because now everyone's just saying Rob. It's very rude. I'm sorry, Sonic's what? Is that the brand? Oh, that's funny. I didn't know that, actually. I learned something today. So 3 characters wearing something that advertises a real-life brand. And a 4th one that is debatable. Okay, 2 that are debatable, because you're not wrong about Wii Fit Trainer. He is wearing a big old Wii Fit shirt. But, like, Wii Fit isn't really a brand. It's a game within a brand. It's not really a brand, right? So I guess I won't count it. First one I saw is Diddy. Diddy is wearing a little Nintendo hat. He got Nintendo on his cap. Second one I saw, the one that's kind of debatable, is Sora. He has a Mickey Mouse keychain icon, but, like, Mickey Mouse is a character in that world, so... Terry's the second one. The reason that I count Terry differently is because Mario is just... he just has an M on his hat, versus Fatal Fury is a game series, you know? I guess you could debate a lot of these. Diddy's undebatable. He's wearing Nintendo. I guess you could debate, like, does Terry count? I was counting Terry as one of the 3. But I will accept if you don't want to accept that. I think that's fair. The third one, though, has a logo of a real brand on something they have. I'm just gonna not. Gosh darn it. That backfired horribly. Is Hero wearing something that advertises? I don't know. This last one is most definitively a brand, not like a game or a game series. It is a brand. Pokemon Trainer does have Pokemon designs, like Pokeball designs, but it's not really the logo of the brand, you know? Yeah, I think that's what I'm thinking of. The Neo Geo hat. I think that's what I'm thinking of. It is a brand. Is it a very profitable one right now? Probably not, but it is a brand. I will say this character is technically wearing it, but it's more of an it's on an accessory rather than like clothing. I think.
Ready, go!
The third one is our good old friend Banjo. Banjo has a Rareware emblem, I think, on his backpack. Or it might be his belt. Either way, there's a Rareware emblem on Banjo. Like a rare emblem. Which I don't think I would have known. If not for the wiki, because it's tiny and small and on a character that I haven't really played much with. I don't have trophies to stare at the models of this character, so I don't know it, you know? Okay. The next question. Of all the fighters in Smash Ultimate, so most fighters, when they use their up B, they're put into free fall. They're helpless. They can't do anything out of their up B. Not every character, but most characters have that. However, there's one character whose entire special moveset leaves them helpless, puts them into free fall. Every single one of their special moves puts them into free fall. Which character? Jeez Louise. Bomb exploded. That actually scared me. I'm taking a lot of damage this round, actually. Should be careful. Well, the answer is Meta Knight. Tornado, Shuttle Loop, whatever side B's called, and whatever down B's called. All four of them, if you use them in midair, you'll be put into free fall after using them. Yeah, I was shocked it stayed free fall for so long. Not like it's a particularly good move. This is a very important question then. If you are a Zelda main since the days of Melee, then the question is, which Zelda is the best design? There's only three, but that's an important question to ask you. There you go. All right, now listen very carefully to the wording of this question because it matters, all right? There are only 3 characters that have been unlockable 5 times. Which 3 characters have been unlockable 5 times in the Smash series? Oh, good, good. The ultimate design is the correct answer. I just wanted to make sure that you were, you know, a man of culture. Three characters. Only 3 characters have been unlockable 5 times. This is a good one. This is a good thinking question. I will tell you as another hint, no character has been unlockable in every appearance they've had. Every character has been a starter. Well, actually, never mind. I lied to you. I actually just lied to you. Ignore what I said. Because I realized that 2 of the answers have been. I meant to say no Smash 64 veteran has been unlockable in every game. All 12 of them have been starters at one point or another. No, I'm not counting Link. The first one is Jigglypuff. That was the most common answer I saw. Makes sense. Jigglypuff was unlockable in Smash 64, in Melee, in Brawl, and in 3DS, and in Ultimate. Jigglypuff was a starter character in Wii U. And if she wasn't, she would have been the most unlockable character of all time. But because she was a starter character in Wii U, she's tied by 2 characters who have been unlockable in every appearance they've been in. The only 2 Melee vets to be unlockable in every appearance. The first one being Mr. Game & Watch, unlockable in Melee, Brawl, 3DS, Wii U, and Ultimate. And the second one, which was kind of surprising to me, is Falco. Falco has been unlockable in every game. Melee, Brawl, 3DS, Wii U, Ultimate. Like, the next closest ones are, like, Ganondorf, who was a starter in Wii U. Luigi was a starter in 3DS and Wii U. Ness was a starter in Melee, and I think Wii U? Yeah, they did. Wii U had a lot more characters unlocked. It was basically just like, hey guys, you already played the 3DS, you already unlocked all the characters, so we're gonna give you some of them for free. So like Jigglypuff, Ganondorf, Bowser Jr., and I want to say Ness were starters in... No, Ness was a starter in Smash 4, or both versions. I want to say it was Jigglypuff, Ganon, Bowser Jr., and I think that's it. Were the only ones that became just starters in Wii U. Maybe Lucina. But yeah, it's really weird, and it's... I was finally happy because I've always been a Puff main, and I was always happy to be like, finally, I just get her right off the bat. I don't have to unlock her this time. And then in Ultimate, they were like, ah, just kidding. Goodbye. But yeah, those 3 are the record for the most unlockable characters in Smash. Falco and Game & Watch have been the longest standing characters to never be starters. I'm dead.
No, that's actually very smart. Even if I did include the links, though, only 4 have been unlockable. They've only been unlockable 4 times, because Young Link in Melee, Toon Link in Brawl, and then both of them in Wii U as well. Or, I mean, in Ultimate as well. Wake up! Let me get through this stage and then I'll ask another question. But I kind of want to focus on this, get through the Pokemon, you know? Try to get a 2-fer. Let's go. I was worried I'd started too late and the Pikachu wasn't going to be... I worried that I hit it too early and Pikachu wasn't going to be able to be hit yet, but it worked out. Yeah, let's do that. Goodbye. Okay, next question. Joker, for his neutral special, wields a gun. Who else wields a gun? Well, who else has a gun? 3 other characters have guns. Not blasters. Not lasers. Guns. Okay, Kirby doesn't count. Kirby, yeah, you copy Joker, Kirby gets a gun. It is funny. Not what I'm talking about. Yeah, specifically, like, guns. Like, if they shot them, the game would be rated M, probably. For his neutral special, Kirby wields a gun. This may apply to the series as a whole. Okay, we already did Meta Knight. We're gonna do this as Zelda next time. 4 more of these guys, and then we're moving on to boss battles. Yeah, so it's kind of a tricky question because it is true that, like, of the 4 characters that have guns, only Joker and Bayo actually use their guns in-game. Bayos are kind of debatable because they're not really guns, but they're not, like, blasters, so, you know, they're guns. The other 2 have been said. Falcon does have one on his leg. He never uses it, but he's had a gun the whole time he's been in Smash. And I think Snake is the same. I think Snake also has guns on his person that he doesn't use. Because, you know, that's too violent. Let's give him an RPG instead. But, I don't know if that's just in Brawl or if he has them in Ultimate too. This is why I need to research more before I can give these quizzes, but... I have no idea what to do as a pit for this, by the way. We're gonna have a go of things here. Oh, maybe that, I guess? Okay, maybe that. Maybe up smash is the way to go. Alright, next question. Even if you have no idea, it's a 1 out of 12. One Smash 64 character has gotten new voice clips in every game. Only one. Every other Smash 64 character has at some point carried over all of their voice clips from the previous game. But only one character has gotten at least one new voice clip in every single game. Is it though? Because I need something that'll kill him quick, you know? Not just something to do damage, but something that'll get rid of him as quick as possible. Okay, okay. Let me clarify. There are two characters. There are two characters. I forgot about Kirby. I forgot that, yes, Kirby gets new lines in every game for the DLC fighters. That is correct. Well, is it? Hold on, is it? What melee fighter, neutral B, says something? What does Kirby say during a melee fighter's neutral B? Does he say something for, like, Pichu's? Maybe he says something for Pichu's. Are we sure? Well, he probably for Ganon, he probably goes, huh? So yeah, that probably is true. It probably is Kirby, is one of them. So Kirby, and then one other fighter. Well, we have almost guessed the entire Smash 64 roster. Have we guessed the entire roster? I don't think anyone said Yoshi, but other than that, I think we said all of them. Samus. Nobody said Samus. Because Samus doesn't have any voice clips, but nobody said her. The answer is, drumroll, is Fox. Fox has gotten a new voice actor in almost every Smash Ultimate, or in every Smash game. I think the only time the voice actor carried over was between Smash 4 and Ultimate. Don't quote me on that. But either way, he got a new Final Smash in Ultimate, where he says a new line. Many of them carry over. Luigi didn't even have original clips in the original game. Luigi was just Mario pitched up. Yeah, Smash 4 Fox is awful. We hate it. We hate Smash 4 Fox. No good. No good. Captain Falcon, here's another little fun fact. Captain Falcon and Ness both had their Final Smash sound clips programmed. I think it's just Ness. Had the Final Smash sound clip programmed into Smash 64. Because Sakurai originally wanted to implement them in there. And I think they literally just pulled it from Smash 64, cleaned it up a little bit, and put it in Brawl. I think that's what happened. So yeah, Fox. And Kirby, because I forgot about Kirby. But Fox has had new clips in every Smash game. New voice clips. Which, it more surprised me that more characters didn't, you know? That, like, every one of the Smash 64 veterans, except for Fox, has just had their entire voice clip, like, all of their voices just carried over from a previous game. Oh, that's fair. Alright, next question. Which character has the most instant KO moves? And bonus question, how many are there? Which, the how many are there is actually kind of debatable, but, yeah, it's going pretty good. I'm feeling a lot better, feeling a lot more awake. Doing some Smash trivia. Which fighter has the most insta-kill moves in Ultimate? Which I thought would be easier, but maybe not. Maybe not. I feel like the easy ones we usually get like 6 answers right in a row, you know?
Why does it have to be more than 2? I'm just curious.
Ready, go!
Multiple people have 2? Oh. Well, I guess so. Let's go. That's hard to get a picture of them writing it. Well, yeah, but I mean, like, instant kill. Like, no, by instant kill, I mean vaporizes them. They disappear. That is what I'm referring to. Yeah, so this is where the debate comes in, right? It is hero. So let's count the ones that definitely count for sure. We definitely have Thwack and Whack. Both of those are insta-kill moves. They're not always insta-kill, but they can insta-kill. So those 2 count. You could debate the, whatever it's called, kill yourself move. I think it should count. It's not beneficial, but it does insta-kill hero. And I think the wiki counts that. Then you have Hocus Pocus, which I believe can also kamikaze you. I believe that is an option from Hocus Pocus. Whether you want to count that, again, is kind of debatable. But I think it's a move that can instantly kill you. I think it should count. But then there's even a 5th one, possibly. Because if you have one hero who uses Ka-Clang, and another hero uses Metal Slash, that hero instantly dies. The Ka-Clang hero goes away. So hero actually has debatably 5 insta-kill moves. Assuming that I'm correct in that Kamikaze can be one of the Hocus Pocus options. Which I seem to remember it being one. But yeah, there's like 5. Hero has a ton of insta-kill moves. Some of them are on hero, some of them are on the enemy, some of them are on other hero when hero uses a specific move.
Ready, go!
CD. Okay, we didn't get a lot of CDs in the beginning, but we're getting there. We're getting there. We've gotten like 3 or 4. All right, next question. Next question. Now I'm going to be here. I have to try to word this one carefully because it's kind of a wordy question. So we all know what I mean when I say default costume, right? You look at the character select screen, you look at the character, you select that character. The default costume is just the first costume there. There are 2 characters over the course of Smash who have had what was once their default costume turn into an alternate costume where you have to switch the alt to see what used to be their default costume. 2 characters. Which 2 characters? And I feel like one of them is easier than the other. Okay, I will make an exception. A lot of people are gonna say Link. I'm realizing this. I'm not considering Link 1 because the Tunic of the Wild or whatever is not exactly the same costume. It's the same costume, like verbatim. It is the same outfit. Versus like the Zelda characters get colors of their current costumes as their old varieties. But I'm talking like specifically it is the exact same costume, just moved to a different slot. I even thought about that when I was writing the question. I was like, yeah, we gotta be careful. We gotta clarify Zelda like costumes, but I'm not talking about Zelda.
Do I only have 3 more? I feel like this round is going better. First row didn't go as hot, but this round's going better. Two characters, default costume became not default costume. I'm gonna go to the bathroom again. I'll let you think about it, and I'll give you the answer when I come back. I'm drinking a lot of water now because I'm talking a lot, so I'm gonna be going to the bathroom a lot. Sorry.
Congratulations!
That's fair. If you wanted to nitpick, you could say Charizard Pokemon Trainer. I'm not nitpicking. The first one's Ike. We got Ike. I thought Ike was the easy, or was the harder one. But I guess not, because that's the one we got. In Smash 4, Ike is super buff. He's got his Radiant Dawn outfit, I want to say. And in Brawl, it's his Path of Radiance. And then in Ultimate, they made the Path of Radiance the default again. And made the Radiant Dawn an alt. I think that's what it's... I think I'm saying that right. The other one is actually location-based. In Japan, it's not. The costume remains the same default. Which will probably give you the answer. But they changed it for the Western games. I think starting in Smash 4. Yeah. Rob. Because now he's gray by default. No, it was Smash 4 because the amiibos. There's 2 different amiibos for Rob, and I have both of them. I have the Japan Rob and the American Rob. But yeah. Technically in Japan, Rob doesn't count, but we're not in Japan. Oh, I'm not in Japan. Maybe you are. Some of you were. I'm not. Alright, 4 characters have a taunt that deals damage. Which 4? Damage dealing taunts. I feel like one of these is more well known than the others. But 4 characters can deal damage with their taunts. This is question 33 of 50 plus 2 bonus rounds. So we still got time, baby. 4 characters can deal damage with their taunts. Because his neutral is way better taunt. I need to stop pausing. I keep just mashing pause and A because that's what I do during Ultimate. That's just what I do to keep my hands, or during Subspace. That's what I do to keep my hands busy. And it skips all the cutscenes. But when I do it in this mode, then it keeps pausing, and I'm like, no, don't pause, not what I want. Cannon, bro. I know you thick as a bowl of oatmeal, but get out of here, bro. But yeah, we got Luigi. We got Kazuya, because Kazuya doesn't even have... It's not even a taunt, it's literally just another move. Which is very funny to me. Snake's box can do damage. And then... Yep, Greninja. His up taunt. He sprays water out of his hands and it does like 1%. And can kill at like 450. So, you know, if you're at 450%, watch out. So yeah, those four can deal damage with their taunts. Next question. Who is the only fighting game character that did not debut in Smash as DLC? Might be kind of easy, there's not a ton of fighting game characters, but the only one that did not debut as a DLC character. We'll heal, why not? Yeah, maybe that one's a little easy. The only fighting game character that did not come out as a DLC character was in fact Ken. Because Ryu, Terry, and Kazuya are all DLC. And Little Mac's not a fighting game character. I've seen people try to argue that before. I've played Punch-Out. That is a puzzle game. Punch-Out is a puzzle game. That is it. It's a puzzle rhythm game. It has nothing to do with... I wondered if it was ads, because I was like, I feel like more people would answer that question, but... The ads strike again. That's okay, it was a lame one. The next question's more exciting. No, Punch-Out for Wii, I will stand by to my grave. It is a puzzle game. I beat it all the way through. It's a freaking puzzle game, man. You gotta figure out the timing, you gotta figure out what you're doing. It's insane. Okay, next question. Who is the only DLC character in any Smash game, Smash 4 or Ultimate, who does not have a projectile? There's like 20-something there's like 20 DLC characters. Only one does not have a projectile in any form. You know, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if this fact on the wiki considers her chakram arm a projectile, but I know that the game considers her dragon breath a projectile, I'm pretty sure. The ones that like shoot out after she gets a fully charged smash attack. Those are considered projectiles. You were correct at the beginning, it was Roy. Because other than that, you have Lucas obviously has projectiles, Mewtwo obviously has projectiles, Ryu has Hadoken, Bayonetta has projectiles, Corrin has the Dragon Breath or whatever. You get to Ultimate, Piranha Plant has Patooey, as well as the Poison Breath. Hero obviously has projectiles, Joker has a gun, as well as I don't know what he says. I just know I hate fighting against that move. Banjo has eggs. Kazuya has the laser thing he shoots out of his eyeballs. Byleth has arrows, etc., etc. The only one that does not have any projectile in any form is Roy. Iga, yeah, that's what he says. I just don't remember. I don't play as Joker. And I think technically Pyra's sword, when she throws it out, counts as a projectile, but even if it doesn't, Mithra has the up B. So, yeah, there you go. Alright, next question. Next question. There are 4 fighters debuted in Brawl, have been in every Smash game since Brawl, and they've had a different Final Smash in each game. 4 fighters have had 3 Final Smashes over the course of Smash, either in name or function. Sometimes it's the same name, but a different function. Sometimes it works the same, but it was given a different name. Four characters have had a new Final Smash in every Smash game, while being playable in every Smash game. Because, like, yeah, Wolf has had a different Final Smash, Snake has had a different Final Smash, but they weren't playable in every Smash game since their debut. So which 4? That's fair. Well, I will tell you, they are all Brawl newcomers. All newcomers that have had a new Final Smash in every game that they've been in. And have been in all 3 games. Like, no one remembers Smash 4 Final Smashes, you know? Everyone remembers Brawls because they were the first time you had them, everyone wanted to use them. People remembers Ultimates because they're the most recent, but like Smash 4, like nobody remembers the Final Smashes. Palkia, be cool, bro. Be cool. Another fun fact about my childhood, my brother just didn't know Pokemon, didn't know their names.
So we gave them names based on what it sounded like they said, and he called Togepi Piplup's Wreath for a vast majority of our time playing Brawl. Alright, well I have seen 3 of the correct answers. I've seen 3. The first one I saw, first answer given was King DDD, that's correct. King DDD has, and this is a reference, it's not just something I'm saying. Shout out if you know this reference. His big gay dance in Brawl. And then in Ultimate, he has the Jet Hammer cage match. And in Smash 4, he just has a big hammer. A big old bomb and a hammer that he throws at you. Second one, Zero Suit. Zero Suit Samus's final smash in Brawl is to turn into Samus. In Smash 4, it's her gunship and you aim it like snakes in Brawl. And then in Smash Ultimate, it's just one big blast from the gunship that comes from behind. Yeah, Brawl taunts, classic. Luigi does not count because it's basically, technically it's a different name. You're not wrong, but it's the same thing. The Poltergust 3000 and the Poltergust Goo is the same thing. Third one, Rob. I don't know exactly what Robs are. I'm going to be honest, I don't remember them very well. In this game, it's a constant beam coming out of his eyes. In Smash 4, it's called the same thing, but it functions differently. And then in Smash Ultimate, it's called something different and kind of functions differently. The fourth one that nobody got is the character that's honestly had the most changes in all of Smash since Brawl, which is Sakurai's boy, Pit. Pit had the Palutena's army in Brawl, and then 3 Sacred Treasures in Smash Ultimate, and then Lightning Chariot in Smash, or 3 Sacred Treasures in Smash 4, and then Lightning Chariot in Smash Ultimate. Pit's had the most change out of all of them. Like, he's had straight up 3 brand new Final Smashes in every game. And they all suck. Lightning Chariot's like the only one that's decent. They're all bad. Pokemon Trainer, technically Charizard had a different Final Smash in Ultimate, or in Smash 4, but it went back to the original in Ultimate. Same thing with Lucario. He had Mega Evolution in Smash 4, but then went back to Mega Evolution, but like still the same in function and design. So yeah. DDD, Rob, Zero Suit Samus, and Pit have had 4 different Final Smashes, or 3 different Final Smashes over the course of their 3 games they've been in. Next question, probably an easier one. Feels like we all know it pretty well. Which characters, I won't even give you how many characters because I feel like the question's easy enough. Which characters have had, at some point, more than 8 alternate costumes? And if I don't tell you how many, then you'll second guess yourself. Let me say not specifically not counting team colors that don't appear. Like Smash 4, I think it's just 64. Sorry, in one game. Which characters have had more than 8 in one game? That's a good clarification. More than 8 costumes in one single game. Dang it! Get out, Diddy. Took a lot of damage I didn't want there. That's fine. So I feel like it's fairly well known. 2 characters have had more than 8 costumes in one game of Smash. The OG came from this one, Brawl. Wario had 6 WarioWare costumes and 6 overalls costumes in Brawl, for a total of 12. And then in Smash 4, they gave Little Mac 8 costumes, as well as 8 costumes with the same 8 costumes with the wireframe. Which, can I just say, hard agree with them deciding to cut back on that in Ultimate. There was no reason to have 8 wireframe costumes. However, I hard disagree with my favorite color being gone, which was like the blue shorts. That was a sick costume, and now it's just gone. It doesn't exist. Which was lame. But yeah, just those 2. Wario, Little Mac. Them's the 2. Next question. So I'm defining this based on the way that it's defined by the wiki, because I know that this term gets a lot of debates. But I agree with it. I think it's fair. There are 2 characters in all of Smash throughout its history that have at some point had 2 full clones. Maybe not at the same time, but there are 2 characters that have had 2 individual clones of that character, like full clones of themselves. In fact, I don't think any of them had it at the same time. Which 2 characters have had full clones? Twice. Jill really wants to come out and hang today. I don't know why. So, like, to clarify the wording, the character had a clone, and then in a later game had another clone of them. But the OG character still is just their own character. I do kind of like when I can tell that, like, I didn't explain the question well based on answers that people are giving. I'm like, okay, no, let me clarify. Because all the answers make sense logically if I understand, like, where you're coming from. It's just a matter of did I clarify it enough. Yeah, so Kurt Mac nailed it. And most of you got the same thing. Mario had Luigi in 64. Specifically in 64, he is a full clone. Like, every move is the same. There's no side specials, so Luigi's head side missile thing and Mario's cape aren't things. And so they were truly fully clones. They even had the same voice. And then in Melee, he got Dr. Mario, which at the time was a full clone because he had the exact same moveset, just different, slight differences, but the exact same moveset. Marth had Roy, exact same in Melee other than the tipper mechanic. And then Lucina, the exact same in Smash 4, again, except for the tipper mechanic. Roy has since changed significantly and gotten his own clone, which is its own trivia fact. The first character to be a clone of a clone is Roy, or is Chrom. The reason that Fox and Falco are not included, because that is also fair, like Fox had Falco and Wolf. Wolf has enough differences from Fox that it's not really the same. Like, the mechanics of all their moves are different. Fox and Falco may have been true clones in Melee, but Wolf was never really a full clone of Fox. His neutral air is different, his up air was different, his... Yeah, he's a semi-clone, which there's a lot of those. Like, I think Luigi in Melee would have been considered a semi-clone. As a kid, I definitely was like, yeah, he's the same character. But now, as an adult, having had time and space to learn and consider things, I go, yeah, Wolf's not a clone at all. So yeah, Mario and Marth. Conveniently, also, both their names start with MAR. Alright. In Ultimate, every fighter has spirits that you get when you beat Classic Mode for playing as that fighter. So again, Toon Link and Young Link are just different enough. Young Link is definitely a full clone. Toon Link has enough different moves. His up smash is different. His boomerang is different than what Link had in Brawl. Enough of a difference that I don't think it's necessarily a full clone. Probably a semi-clone for sure, but... And then Young Link was decloned in Ultimate. I think it was more Link was declonified. Like, Link changed so much that Young Link could stay the same as Melee and not be too much of a clone. Like, it's similar to what happened for Pichu, but he's still kind of a clone. Anyways, next question. So every fighter, when you beat Classic Mode in Smash Ultimate, you get their fighter spirit. Some fighters have multiple spirits, right? For example, Bowser Jr., each of the Koopalings has their own spirit. However, I'm talking about the actual character, not the fighter, because I would consider Bowser Jr. and all of the alts the fighter, but the physical character is Bowser Jr., or Lemmy, or Iggy, or whatever. Right? So Bowser Jr., as far as I'm concerned, only has one spirit in Ultimate, and then each of the Koopalings has one spirit. Which fighter has the most spirits of themselves as, like, just a Classic Mode reward? Like, the fighter spirit is a classification in Smash Ultimate. Who has the most fighter spirits? Yes, Mario has a lot of himself as a spirit, but who has the most fighter spirits? Did I over-explain? Did I explain enough? Oh boy. One more and then we're out of this little hellhole for a minute here.
Ready, go!
I like that I got the cleared without losing a life achievement right as I died. That was very cool. I'm wondering if people don't answer when a couple people have already said the answer, because it is Sora! Sora has 5 fighter spirits. Like, when you beat Classic Mode as Sora, if I remember correctly, I think you get all 5 at once. And, like, the characters with gender differences have some, you know? Like, I think Robin is split up between the genders. I think Cloud has an alt. A spirit based on his alt. Most characters that have alts get one. But Sora's the only one that has just 5 of him. Every single one of his, styles has a spirit. So yeah. Alright, question 40. How are we doing? Are we holding up? We tired of questions? You want me to put them off? Save them for the next little batch of classic all-star mode? Or what are we feeling, guys? I'm having fun if you're having fun. There's only 10 more questions and then a couple bonus rounds, which are quicker. Keep it going. All right. I just needed one person to validate me. I'm going to keep going. Question 40. I figured, but I wanted to double check. Question 40. 2 characters leave the victory screen during their victory animation.
Debatably 3. I consider it 2, but you could argue for 3. Which characters leave the victory screen during their victory animation in Ultimate? Steve's Meat. That is correct. The answer is Steve's Meat. And that's the only answer.
Ready, go!
What do I do for Luigi, man? Do I up smash? I guess? Yeah, so you all nailed it. Meta Knight has the one where he has the victory animation where he just does his little tornado and then disappears. And then Sephiroth walks into the flames and disappears during his victory screen. And you are correct. The third one that I debate about is Joker. He gets in a van, so like you can't see him anymore. But he's still there. He's in the van. You know? So it's debatable. Fun fact, Sephiroth is the only character that has like team attack, team battle, unique. I don't know if I'd word it that way. He's the only character where you can only see a victory animation through team battle. Like, he always walks off into the flames in a solo battle, but in a team battle he had to have something for when he's on a team, and so he just kind of stands there, honestly. Like, it's not actually that exciting. But it is unique. Alright, next is... Okay, if you remember this question from last year, you might, because it's very obscure. It is possibly the most obscure question on this quiz. It is item related, and we're specifically talking about Super Smash Bros. Melee. Okay? If you remember this from somehow from last year, don't answer, because I want people to think about it. Okay? In Super Smash Bros. Melee, welcome to the raid. We're playing Brawl. We're doing all challenges. We've been going 15 hours. We have 21 to go. Let's go. Thank you. Appreciate it. We're doing some Smash trivia. So here's the Smash trivia, all right? This is the hardest question on the quiz, so on the little trivia quiz. So you came in at a great time. In Melee, Mewtwo holds every item telepathically. It hovers in front of him, except for one. What is the one item in Melee that Mewtwo holds in his hands? Like, it has to be an item you can hold, obviously. But it's the only one that he holds in his hands rather than telepathically. Specifically in Super Smash Bros. Melee. I don't know if he does this in Ultimate or Brawl, or in Smash 4. Right, this is by far and wide the most obscure question on this entire quiz. I saw it on his trivia, and I said, that is so stupidly ridiculous. I love it. And it kind of makes sense, but it doesn't super make sense. It kind of makes sense. It kind of makes sense. Like, when you think about the function of the item, it makes sense. But this is a hard one. I will admit, this is probably the hardest question on the quiz. If you were around last year, I did ask this question. I think somebody eventually got it. I don't remember entirely, but I think someone did eventually get it. It is a held item. It's not an item that you equip or that you use and then you're good. Like, it is a held item. And if you need to pull up an item list for Melee, you probably could. It is an item that can spawn on the item screen. It's not like an item related to a character. It is something you can turn on or off at the item screen.
Ready, go!
Ah, I feel good that I got both of those. Yoshi, what the freak was that match? He threw 2 eggs, I power shielded them, and he felt so bad that he rolled off the cliff. Alright, Yoshi, go off. Go off, King. Has it been enough time? Should I reveal? You guys did get it. It is the parasol. It might be because it's a locked animation. It might be because the effect of the item is that you can hold it. Like, while you... It's supposed to give you, like, a slower descent. And if he's not holding on to it, it wouldn't really slow him down with his descent. Or maybe it's that it's a locked animation. Either way, it is the parasol. It's the only item in Melee that he holds with his hands. And it's double tricky because that item has never come back. Never been in another Smash game. But, like, who's gonna think about the parasol, you know? What is that one? So yeah, good job. 2 years in a row, we've gotten the hardest question on the Smash trivia. 2 years in a row, someone has gotten it. I'm impressed. Did you look at the items out of curiosity, Snivik? Did you look at the list of items? Because there's no shame in that, but I'm just curious. Anyone checking the challenges checklist, just as a heads up, we are on the round 1 of All-Star right now. We are almost done with it. We're like a few minutes away from being done with it. Alright, well, consider me even more impressed that you got it without looking at them. I have some bad news, guys. Remember when I said that I drank a bunch of water and I was going to have to go to the bathroom a lot? I have to go again. It's like not even been a full round, and I have to go again, like, desperately. So get ready for that. If you guys watched my Let's Go Eevee run at the beginning of the marathon, you know I went to the bathroom like 11 times during the run. So we're going to be doing that again. Just while we're doing the trivia and stuff, I'm talking a lot, so I need to drink a lot. And so I have a lot of pee. I have the bladder, I have a tiny, tiny bladder, and I gotta go to the bathroom. It is what it is. Okay, next question. There are 4 characters that only appear in 3D in Smash. Their only 3-dimensional appearance is in Smash. We're not including Mr. Game & Watch because he's 2-dimension. I love how much we just adored the idea of just catching Bulbasaurs. Everyone was like, no, go back, catch more. The whole run, everyone's like, go catch more. Four characters, only in 3D in Smash. Game & Watch doesn't count because he's technically a 3D model, but he's still in 2D in Smash. I almost didn't heal. That was almost bad. Almost very bad. It's all good.
Ready, go!
Cool. I was gonna say, I don't know about Roy. I'm unsure, but I'm almost positive he's been in 3D somewhere. You guys pretty much nailed it right off the bat. The first one's Lucas, which if you were here from the beginning of the quiz, he's the only character that's never appeared outside of Japan. He's only ever been in one game. It was a Game Boy game, so he's never been in 3D. Second one, Ness. Ness was never in 3D outside of Smash. He's only been in Earthbound, which is a two-dimensional game. Yo, what's up, Grumpy Gamer? I have some news. We're like not even halfway done. We're not even halfway done. So yeah, still on it. Third character that's never been in 3D is Ice Climbers. They've only ever been an Ice Climber. And the fourth one is Duck Hunt. It was also just a sprite. So we all nailed it. No, 34 hours straight, yeah, pretty much. I slept before. I got like 8 hours of sleep before the run. It's fine. I think some of my crashing was more... Well, yeah, in their original ads, but I mean like in video games. They've only been in 3D. In Smash. Really? Not even in like... Does the app have any 3D graphics? I appreciate it, thank you. I think they're counting Dr. Mario World. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, he's in 3D in that game. I think they're counting Dr. Mario World. Again, I'm getting these all off of the... Oh, there was Dr. Luigi on the Wii U. Maybe Dr. Mario appeared in that too. Okay, I'm going to the bathroom again. I'll be right back. I'll be right back with another question.
Congratulations!
Okay, Luigi's gonna kill his brother. Anyways. Wasn't Richter in a fighting game? I know Simon was in a fighting game. Was Richter in a fighting game? Okay, now we do boss battles as every character. Here we go. Okay, next question. This one's also a little bit weird. Again, I'm getting these facts off the wiki. I cannot promise that it is 100% true. But based off of what I've read on the wiki, this is true. Smash Ultimate obviously runs at 60 frames per second. However, there are 4 final smashes that run in 30 frames per second instead of 40. Or instead of 60. Which 4 characters have a final smash that runs in 30 frames per second? They all have something kind of in common. I say kind of because they're a little weird, but... Tell you what though, if you play in handheld, you notice it. You notice the difference in the frame drop.
all of the fighters do have one distinct thing in common that links them all. As well as their final smashes being similar-ish. I will say En Passant got one of them. En Passant? En Passant? I don't know how to say it. Joker is one of them. All four of the characters have something in common with Joker. Not necessarily the final smashes, just the characters in general. I don't know why, but there's 8 minutes of time save on this split for row 1. Unsure why. So I think, Kurt, I think that is the connecting thread. I'm not 100% sure because there's others that seem like they should fit in there. But I think all four of them are truly just a video file that plays, rather than an actual, like, you know, connection. Like, I think they're all rendered, pre-rendered, I think. I'm not 100% sure. The answers, and I don't know how Snivik nailed this. Little suspicious. Did you look this up? Because you nailed it. Are Joker, Hero, Steve, and Sephiroth. You got the other three? Why'd you guess those three? Because you're right. I don't know why Steve. Steve is the odd one out to me. Because the other three all have, like, a two-dimensional video that plays, you know? Like, Heroes is kind of 2D. Joker's is a 2D video. Sephiroth's is just an image. But I don't know why Steve's, because his is a 3D video, you know? I would think Byleth before Steve, because Byleth just has, like, a 2D image appear. But yeah, it's those four. Joker, Steve, Sephiroth, and Hero. The one that I really feel is Hero. Like, when I play, again, like, when I see Hero's final smash, it is jarringly in 30 frames per second to me. I don't know if I'm the only one that experiences that, but to me it is, like, jarring. So yeah, I don't know why, but... Because you would think it'd be something like Yoshi's, right? There's a ton of Yoshis on screen, you'd think it'd run in 30 frames per second. I think it runs in... It's supposed to run in 60. Maybe it doesn't, but it's supposed to. So yeah, I don't know. Couldn't tell you exactly why. Just know that those four run in 30 frames per second, as opposed to every other Final Smash runs at 60. At least according to what I saw on the wiki. I have to keep saying that because the wiki is notoriously wrong about a lot of things. Okay, next question. Who is the only fighter that does not have a victory theme? This one might be kind of easy.
Oh, that's true. Maybe because they have to, like, download it. They don't want the files. That would make sense, I feel like, because Sephiroth's... I don't know, Joker's came with, like, some unique stuff, but Steve came with a whole big ol' update, you know? Like, that file size was probably massive for the Steve update, just because they had to change, they had to adapt something on every stage, you know? Yeah, maybe that one's a little too easy. I don't know. It bugs me. It bothers me that Kazuya doesn't have a victory theme. Like, I get that it's a Tekken reference, but my guy, you can't just stop it. You can't just stop right there. It's very rude. Yeah, it just bugs me. I like consistency, and it bothers me. It's also the reason I don't like, when, like, some characters get a unique victory theme, but others don't. It is a gosh darn travesty that Dr. Mario has never gotten his own victory theme. It is a gosh darn tragedy. That Rosalina gets one, fine. Bowser Jr. gets one. Frickin' Dark Samus gets a unique victory song. Meta Knight gets one. But that Dr. Mario is still sitting here with the... Come on, man. Come on. No, that's fair. I just don't have any attachment to Tekken, so I just look at it and I say it's wrong. Fix it, it's wrong. I'm in the camp of give everyone a unique victory theme. Let me hear all of them. Alright, next question. Next question. Which non-playable character in Super Smash Bros. 4 had a stock icon? I think that question's fairly self-explanatory. I don't think I need to clarify anything. No, fair. In the game, I don't know. Do the chorus kids have an unused stock icon? I mean, in the game, like you can see it in the release of the game. I like this fact because it was actually a something Sakurai brought up during a direct for Smash 4. It was something he directly called out and drew attention to. Smash 4, non-playable character with a stock icon. Yeah, I took my chances with that, but I figured I could beat out the boomerang, and I was correct. And you know who else was correct? Only one of you. Magic Camp Birdman does not have a stock icon.
But Ridley does. You can KO Ridley in Pyrosphere. It counts as a KO towards your total, and it shows up his stock icon. Weirdly enough, it does not use his design from Ultimate, it uses his design for Brawl. Like, the stock icon in Smash 4 for Ridley is this head. It is not his, like, redesign for Pyrosphere. There was a post on Reddit a long time back, during the release of Smash 4 or something, that was like, if you could go back to the past and show one thing from the released game of Smash 4 to, like, the Smash subreddit, if you could leak one image, what would you show them? And somebody said just the stock icon of Ridley. Yeah, it's very weird. It's just, the whole thing is very weird. The fact that he has a stock icon, the fact that it's not the right design. Does that mean they intended to give him one in Brawl? Does that mean he was intended to use his Brawl design? Like, what does it mean? For the record, I'm trying ZSS. I don't know if she's faster. I think Samus and ZSS are basically the same. But we're trying ZSS. Well, and even if you did play casual Smash 4 on the Wii U, who's going to Pyrosphere? No one's going to Pyrosphere. That stage freaking sucks. Maybe, you know, if it was hazards off, it'd be nice. In 8-player Smash, you can't have Ridley appear, so that's kind of nice, but... But yeah, there you go. Ridley has a stock icon in Smash 4. Alright, question 46. We are coming to the end here. And fittingly, this question is about the last DLC fighter. Oh, I need to read it, so give me a second. The question is... I need to read the question. And this might be kind of easy, but it's still an interesting thought. So, Sora, for his CGI trailer, had 66 total characters appear in his CGI trailer, including alternate costumes of, I think, Villager and, like, one other Inkling, I think. Boy and girl both appeared. Right? That's the most CGI characters in anybody's trailer. 66 of the fighters appeared. However, only 2 third-party fighters appeared in Sora's trailer. Which 2? I'm dead. No, I'm not. Should have been, but I'm not. And yeah, it's Sephiroth and Cloud. That might have been too easy. They're the only third-party fighters to be in Sora's trailer. But, like, even Sonic didn't get in. He's basically a Smash staple at this point, you know? But yeah, Sephiroth and Cloud being Square Enix, being in Kingdom Hearts, it makes sense that they would appear. It just surprises me that, like, Pac-Man or Sonic didn't, like... Sonic's basically Nintendo, and Pac-Man is owned by the company that produced the games. But yeah. Sephiroth and Cloud. Alright, question 47. Also kind of an easy one. I'm now realizing. There are 3 characters that are owned by non-Japanese companies. Which 3 characters?
Congratulations! Kirby.
There is debate. Is it K. Rool or is it Steve? I mean, not Steve, Sora. The consensus is correct. Even though Sora is Square Enix, Disney owns the character. And therefore I think Disney controls like all the merchandising, all the like appearances of the character. Sora has appeared at Disneyland before. Right? Which you couldn't do if it was a video game character. I mean, maybe you could, but Disney wouldn't. So yeah, King K. Rool is owned by Nintendo. It's not that they weren't allowed to use him in games, they just wanted to distance themselves from Rare, I think. That's why they didn't use him for so many years. What's the last game King K. Rool appeared in before Smash Ultimate? This is just a bonus quick question. Like, as a playable, like appeared in as a character, not just like as a, as like a trophy or something, you know? Yep, Mario Super Sluggers, 2008. King K. Rool hadn't appeared in a game since, like, I don't even know, the 90s? Early 2000s? And then he just randomly appeared in Mario Super Sluggers in 2008. Him and all the, Gremlings and stuff. That's the last time we seen them. In fact, his trophy in this game has as his listed games Donkey Kong Country and Mario Super Sluggers. Alright, a few more questions. Who are the 3 sword fighters that can wall jump?
Ready, go!
I feel like if you main the characters, you know them. But, like, I wouldn't have known this. Was King of Swing like a DS game?
Ready, go!
Or was it a Game Boy game or something? Gotcha. Alright, yeah, it's Cloud and the Lynx. Toon Link, Young Link can both wall jump, and Cloud can wall jump. Nah, he can still wall jump. I'm pretty sure he can still wall jump. I don't know, I don't play Toon Link a lot, or Young Link a lot. Which is funny, because he really can't in his games. Well, yeah, Mario can, but I said sword fighters. We were looking for sword fighters that can wall jump. Last I checked, Mario ain't got no sword. I ain't seen no sword with that man. Yeah. Nah, there's a lot of characters that can wall jump. Mario, Pikachu, ZSS, Samus. Yeah, his melee target level requires you to wall jump, which is pretty neat. Alright. Question 49. We're coming to the end. We're getting to the end here.
Congratulations!
Which character? So, in Ultimate, every character that wasn't one of the original 8 became unlockable. Right? So many characters that had never been unlockable before were suddenly unlockable. Like Meta Knight, like Pit. Pit had never been unlockable, and suddenly he is in Ultimate. However, there is one character that did this before Ultimate. They started as a default character in the game, you didn't have to unlock them, and then later became unlockable in a later game. There's only one character that's done that before Ultimate. Right? Do we understand the question? Because this one's hard to explain. Started as unlockable, or as a starter character, became unlockable later. I want a Sonic and the Secret Knight or whatever style game that's just Mario with a sword. Is that what it's called? Sonic and the Secret Rings? I don't know. What's it called? The Sonic game where he has a sword. Black Knight. Yeah, that's what I meant. Sonic and the Black Rings. The Secret Knight. Sonic and the Night Rings. The Secret Black. Yeah, y'all got it. It was Wario. It upsets me too, because Wario should not be unlockable. Like, why would he be unlockable in Smash 4? He's not... I don't know. I just feel like we've moved past the era of Wario as an unlockable character. Maybe that's just me, but... He was unlockable in Smash 4. He was unlockable in Mario Kart 7. Like, we're past this, guys. We've moved on. So I'm glad you guys remembered. I don't think they remembered last year. I think it was a little bit harder to get that one out of them last year, so... Good job, guys. Good job. So, Rayquaza resists everything. If you didn't know, the bosses in this game have a, like, legitimate Pokemon-style, RPG-style resist and weakness chart. And Rayquaza, being, you know, a dragon, resists, like, literally everything except for ice. And so it is, it's very tedious to fight him, especially as Pokemon, because all your attacks are elemental, and he's not weak to elements, so... Very tedious. Alright, here's the last question before the 2 bonus rounds, and then we're done. That's all I have for the quiz. Alright, you ready? Last question is this. There are 2 Pokemon. We're back on Pokeball Pokemon for the last question. There are 2 Pokemon that appeared as Pokeball Pokemon, then were cut, and then returned as Pokeball Pokemon later. Now, I am not talking about Ditto. Ditto was planned, but never finished. I'm talking about 2 Pokemon that appeared in the released game, in one of the Smash games. They were cut, and then they returned in a later Smash game. One of them surprised me. I did not know one of them at all. I totally knew one of them, but the other one I was like, what the heck? And I'm guessing a lot of you probably wouldn't even know that they were cut. Because how do you know that a character's not in a game, you know? You just notice if they are. 2 Pokeball Pokemon cut from in a game, then cut, and then brought back for another Smash game. I wanted to heal. That's fine. Everything's fine. But I will say one of them has been said already. But only once. Twice? It's been said. Here's my hint, okay? The first one is Scizor. Scizzor's been said twice. Scizor was available in Melee as a Pokeball Pokemon, and then it was cut and didn't return until Smash Ultimate. The second one was in Smash 64, cut from Melee, put back in Brawl, and has appeared in every game since then. Like, I genuinely thought it was just a staple Pokemon, but it was not. It was cut from Melee.
Ready, go!
I'm dead. I'm not dead, but... No, because Starmie was never cut out. Starmie was replaced by Staryu, and then Staryu just stayed in the game. This Pokemon was in Smash 64, cut from Melee, and then put back in for Brawl until the end of time. Oh, did somebody pop in? Did somebody come back in the Discord? I can't tell. So we did get there eventually. I genuinely had no idea about this until like a week ago when I was revamping the quiz. I had no idea, but yeah, Meowth was cut after Smash 64. Just completely not in Melee. I don't know why. Like, it was big in the anime already, so I'm sure that it wasn't because they were worried about its popularity. I just genuinely, they just cut it? Did something else fulfill its purpose? I don't know. But yeah, Meowth is not in Melee, which I don't think I ever would have noticed. Even if I played a lot of Melee, I didn't. But even if I did, I don't think I would have noticed, because I would have just thought, well, okay, like, you know, I wouldn't have thought about it not being in there, but it's not in there. Alright, so that is the 50 questions. However, I have 2 bonus rounds. The first bonus round is language time. Alright? Here's the rules. I'm going to give you the name of a fighter in a foreign language. I'm going to pronounce it to the best of my ability. Some of you have already said some of these. You have to tell me that you're not allowed to answer if you're a native speaker of this language. Alright? That's cheating. If you play the game in this language, you're not allowed to answer. But you have to tell me who the character is and what language that name is in. Alright? Last year we just did the characters. I told you the language, and it was too easy. And I also took out some ones that people said were too easy. I don't know. I thought having Entrenadora de Pokemon in there was kind of fun, but they didn't like it. Thought it was lame. There's still a few that are kind of easy, but I'm going to give you the name of a fighter. You tell me which fighter it is and what language it's in, okay? The first one, Ushikiso.
These are fighters in Smash Ultimate in a foreign language. And these are going to be more rapid fire. I'm not going to, like, wait a ton of time on them, but you tell me the fighter and the language. Fushigi-so. Yeah, Fushigi-so is Japanese Ivysaur, which is pretty great, not gonna lie. Pretty great name. Next one. Karateka Mi. Karateka Mi. And if I'm having trouble, if you're having trouble understanding me, let me know, but doing my best. Karateka Mi. We got the name right. It's me Brawler. But we did not get the language. It's actually Spanish. Karateka. I don't know quite what it means. But it says it's the Spanish name. I think these ones I actually went and looked up, like, what the menus said or something. Or I went to names in other languages or something, but yeah. Karateka Mi. You spelled it right. That's how it's spelled. But yeah, next one. Okay, I'm not 100% sure I'm pronouncing this one right. It had the K on it. Maybe not? I don't know. Maybe it was spelled weird. Maybe I put the wrong language. Maybe it is Japanese. I don't know, man. I made this quiz a long time ago. Next. I'm going to try my best to say this right. Daraen. D-A-R-A-E-N. Daraen. I'll say it again. Daraen. D-A-R-A-E-N. Fighter and language. And if I'm saying that wrong, someone can correct me as well. I would love to pronounce it correctly. I genuinely, like, I'm really big on pronunciation, so... So yeah, that one's Robin. Robin in Italian, Spanish, German, French. Don't know why. Don't know what it means. Don't know that all those languages... It makes sense to be the same name in all those languages, but Robin in American, in English, I mean. Don't know. Next one, Pumaloof. Some of these you probably just know from colloquial usage. But some of these might be surprises. Pumaloof. The Ryan. That's fair.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Localization goes over my head. Pretty neat. Yep. Pumaloof is Jigglypuff in German, which is great. I love that. Pumaloof, that's a great name. That's an amazing name for a Pokemon. Come on. Wild. Okay, next one. I'm like 90% sure I'm pronouncing this right. Kokoboogie. Kokoboogie. There's two Ks. Noodaloof? I love that. Kobugi. Kokoboogie. Kokoboogie. Like, I'm sure it's something that I can't do with my American mouth. But it's like... Kokoboogie. Kokoboogie. And these ones are at varying levels of difficulty. I would say this is one of the harder ones. Kokoboogie. Kobugi. I should have healed. Probably fine. This one is hard because I think it's the one that we don't have a lot of exposure to, like Americans and Europeans don't have a ton of exposure to. Kill them with the frying pan. Here we go. Kill them with the frying pan. So, Kokoboogie, Kobugi, is actually Korean for Squirtle. A lot of these are Pokemon because Pokemon are the ones that have different names in different languages. So, you know, that's something to keep in mind. Not all of them. I did find a good amount that aren't. But yeah, that's Korean for Squirtle. Alright, here's another one, and this one's more just, can you figure out the language? Because it really could be any of them. So it's more who can get the right language here. Me Cyborg. Sorry, me dash cyborg. It's a hyphenated word. What language and what fighter is it? We were having that earlier today, too. Someone was trying to talk about Mandibuzz to someone from Japan, and they had to be like, what is that? Because it's Vulgia in Japanese or something, and they were calling it Mandibuzz, and it was confusing. But yeah. Me Cyborg, baby. What language do we got? Give you a hint. It's not German. Is Schutz? I love that. In German, it's just shoots. It's incredible. No, Me Cyborg is Dutch for Me Gunner. Which, like, is it really? I don't know. Probably not, but that's what they decided to call it in the Dutch localization. Alright, next one. This is one of my favorites. One of my favorites. Foofy. F-U-F-F-I. Foofy. Who is Foofy and what language is it? And a reminder, if you're from the country or you speak the language or play the game in the language, just give them a chance to guess. Give other people a chance to guess. Some of you probably play some of these games in these languages. Goofy. Yeah. Italian Isabel. It's so great. It's so great. I love it. I think she's let me see if it's on here. Okay, it's not on here. I think Isabel in Japanese is Shizue, which makes sense because she's a Shih Tzu. I just love that in Italian they just said Foofy. I don't know. She's fluffy. Foofy. Probably not where that comes from, but it's funny. Next up, another one of my favorites. Most of these are just ones that I like a lot. Bizaknov. I'll spell it in a second. Give me a moment. Bizaknosp. B-I-S-A-K-N-O-S-P. Bizaknosk. No, Bizaknosp. Hard for me to say. I should have healed. I'm going to suffer because I did not heal. Yeah, that one. Okay, we made it. I didn't want to have to deal with off waves. We made it. We're good. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Think about Bizaknosp a little bit. Do you ever think about German Ivysaur being Bizaknosp? Because, I do. German Ivysaur is Bizaknosp. I only know that because one of the Brawl runners back in the day, I think she's kind of stopped now, was Drago. And she was German. And she would always do Ivysaur for, like, her classic mode runs and everything. That was, like, her main that she would do for all of her, like,
individual runs and stuff. And so I would hear that all the time when I would watch her runs. Ivysaur would be sitting there going, Bizarre! Bizarre! And I was like, that's a great name. I love that. Yeah, that one's better than the other two. I'm sorry, I'm not vibing with Bizaflor or Bizazam. Alright, next one. This one's probably fairly well known, but we'll still ask. Name and language. Kamui. Biza... Oh, Biza Nosp. Gotcha. Biza Nosp? Biza Nosp. Still fun. Yeah, Kamui is Japanese corn. I feel like that one's fairly well known. The Japanese names are well known, decently. All right, next one. This one's also, if you understand, if you know basic roots, it's not that hard to figure out, but it's just a fun name to say. Drakafu. What language and character is Drakafu? Can I ask what your username means, Epimeth? Epimeth? Because I definitely read that at first as Epic Meth, but I don't know if you're like... if that's what it's supposed to evoke in me, because it does. And yeah, it's French Charizard. Not too hard, because Draka is like the dragon-esque, lizardy word, and then I think Fu is... because like... Fleur de lis? Is that a thing about fire, or is that just a flower? No, fleur is flower. But isn't like feu fire or something? I don't know. Yeah, we're doing a speedrun, baby! OG Brawl's the way to go, man. I've been going for 16 hours playing this game. And I got no regrets. Didn't know if that would work, but it did. I'll take it. Oh, the Fru is a lizard? Okay. Cool. Next one. Another one that I find funny. Melinda. Who's Melinda? What language and what character? I just like that there's a character named Melinda in Smash. Do we just have both the hands left? That's not bad. Yeah, that was one of the first things we did. I actually nailed it first try, which was very good because it gave me a lot of time save. So that was nice. There's a schedule if you care to look. It gives you a rough idea of what I'll be doing. When we're pretty far ahead. Of my PB. I'm going for a world record here. We're doing every challenge in the run or in the game. And yeah, there's a general schedule layout of what we're doing. Yeah, Melinda is German Isabel, and I adore it. I think it's so stupid. I love it. Isabel in German, baby. Melinda. Melinda, could you please file the paperwork? No, not Falco. Dang it. I already did it as Pokemon Trainer Falco and Meta Knight. So I gotta skip all three of them. Melinda, please file the paperwork. Tom Nook walks in. Melinda. Melinda, this new child says they're the mayor. Do something about it, Melinda. Yeah, because it definitely sounds like something you'd call, like... It sounds like something they'd call Rosalina, but she's Rosetta in Japanese. And Luma is Chico. Melinda. We're out of... I don't know anything about Animal Crossing. The Tom and Melinda Nook Foundation. That's pretty good. Alright, next one. There's only like 4 more. This one's also probably pretty well known. Honestly, most of these are not too hard from here on out. The last one's my favorite. Melinda, the Bell economy is crashing thanks to these NFTs. You need to do something about it. Anyways, next one, Gekoga. Which the announcer says as Gekoga. That's right, Birdo is Catherine. Yep. Easy peasy. Greninja in Japanese is Gekoga. I used to have the Korean Incineroar on here as well, but I just can't pronounce it. There's just no way. I can barely pronounce Japanese Incineroar. Isn't it like Galgaian or something in Japanese? It's very weird. But yeah, Gekoga is Greninja in Japanese. Next one. Work really hard for this one, guys. I don't know if you're going to be able to figure out the language in the character. Spadachino me! Spadachino me! I don't know if you're gonna make it. It's a pretty tough one, I know. Is it Fuegro? It's actually kind of a dope name, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't know if you could really call him that in American, or in America. Awfully close to some other words, but that was nice. To be fair, we use German for Dinos, Violus, and Hydreigon. It happens. We use Spanish for Moltres, Articuno, Zapdos. Yeah, Spadachino me. The announcer literally says, Spadachino me! And, like, the announcer, I don't want to stereotype, because there actually is a history of racism and discrimination towards Italians. However, the announcer for Smash Ultimate, the Italian announcer, is the most Italian-sounding man I've ever heard in my life.
I mean, this guy straight up hits you with like a Capitan Falcon and like Mario, and it's just like, all right, my guy, a Luigi, and then he hits you with a Spadaccino me. Amazing. Next, Shiggy. Who's Shiggy? These last two are also two of my favorite. My dead favorite is the last one I have, but Shiggy's also up there. Definitely top 5 names. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. It's just funny how, like, a babbity boobity that, like, the announcer is, you know? He really is, like, straight up like, somebody touch my spaghetti. Like, are they hamming it up? True. That is what, you're right, it's Shigeru Miyamoto in Japanese, you're right. Yeah, no, it's German Squirtle. Which, by the way, incredible. Incredible. Shiggy, that's great. 10 out of 10. I love that. And finally, the last one. I alluded towards it earlier. My absolute favorite non-English Smash character name. Dorps Bivoner. What character, what language is Dorps Bivoner? I guess it would be pronounced more Dorps Bivoner. That's right. It's Dutch Villager, and we are truly blessed to have such a name as Dorps Bivoner. I learned that one during Smash 4, and I was like, that is incredible. No, that's fair. Most people, when I say I have a favorite, they all know it's Dorps Bivoner, because it's so good. It's so great. I love it. It's amazing. What is Rosalina's French name? I actually don't know. Oh, Harmony, that's right. Cute name. Not gonna lie. Alright, so that is all that I have for the language, but there's one more bonus round. One more bonus round that also isn't that hard, but is kind of interesting. All the characters in Smash have internal file names, like code names. And for most of the characters, it's just their name, right? It's just Mario, Luigi, Marth, Lucina, whatever. However, not Harmony, Harmonie. I don't know how to say French. Harmonie? 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 I don't know, I'm butchering French right now. French butchers itself, the way everything is spelled, but, you know. I have a vendetta against the French language. Not like the speaking of it, it's beautiful to listen to. Harmonie? Harmonie? Oh, it's probably like Harmonie, right? Anyways, the last round is all these characters have code names. However, the DLC fighters have different code names than just their names. Probably to kind of keep it a secret if people data mined and stuff. So we're just going to go through all the code names of the DLC fighters. I think I left one out because it was too easy. No. This is all of them. Yeah, this is all of them. Okay. Ready? Rapid fire. Here's the code names. The first one is Edge. Which Ultimate DLC fighter had the code name Edge?
Ready, go!
Correct, it is Sephiroth. I don't know if it's because he's edgy. I don't know if that's what they were going for, but it is Sephiroth's codename. The next one, E-Flame. The E means something. I don't remember what the E means. It means something. E-Flame.
Ready, go!
Yeah, Pyra. Pyra and Mithra have the same thing that, like, the Pokemon trainer has, or that, like, characters that are more than one character have, where they have, like, a prefix attached to them. Their prefix is something to do with Rex, I think. I don't remember what it is, but it's E-Flame. So, for Mithra, just to make it a little bit harder, I won't say the E this time for Mithra's. But know that the E goes in front of whatever Mithra's codename is.
Congratulations!
Anyways, the next one, Buddy. These aren't hard, they're just kind of interesting, you know? Buddy. That's what it is, Rex's element. Yeah, so Rex himself isn't a fighter, but as a joint fighter, they're considered element. But yeah, Buddy. Buddy is Banjo. Makes sense. Banjo. The next one is Tantan. Or Tauntaun? Tantan? T-A-N-T-A-N. Yeah, Tantan is Min Min. I don't know what it means. I think it's something to do with noodles, maybe? Is it a type of ramen? Well, there you go. Next one, and the first few were kind of thrown around a lot, but the next one is Brave. Yeah, the first few got leaked and were talked about pretty extensively, I know, within the Smash community. So yeah, Hero was Brave. Next one, not hard, Pakun. Yep, Pakun Flower is the Japanese name for piranha plant. After that, you get Demon. Which I love that there's a fighter whose internal codename is Demon. I think that's great. Diddy kind of sucks at boss battles, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I'm doing it wrong, but this kind of sucks. Yeah. Is that the lore? I don't know anything about Kazuya. But yeah, Demon.
After that comes light. What's up, love? Kazuya. He's a fighting game guy. He turns into a demon sometimes. Yeah, Mithra with light. We put the E in front of it. E light. It also would make sense for Kingdom Hearts for Sora, but it is Mithra. Oh yeah, that's right. His company's called Sora. Alright, after light comes Master. Yep-a-doodle. Byleth. Good old Byleth, Master, you know. Is what it is. She can be my master. Anyways, then we have Jack. Yeah. It's Joker. This one was also known, because, like, I think people were talking about it when Jack and Brave were added, like, at the same time, and so people were like, oh, it's Joker, and I don't know, the hero from Dragon Quest, and people kind of figured it out. You remember Terry's? Don't spoil it. Next one is Trail. I mean, there's only so many left, so... I've only seen 2 answers for Trail, and they're both different answers. And both are decent answers, honestly. Two for Steve, 1 for Sora. Unfortunately, Kurt Mack, you're wrong. It's Sora. Sora's internal name is Trail. Not quite sure why. Maybe because, like, the trail of light and the trail that led to him being in Smash or something, but... Trail, like T-R-A-I-L. I think. Maybe I read it wrong. Maybe it's Trial. I think it's Trail. That makes more sense to me than Trial. Betrayal. Yeah, Sora was Trail. The next one is Pickle. Unfortunately, it's spelled E-L and not L-E. But boy, would I love if someone's internal file name was just Pickle. Be incredible. Does that mean something? Is that like German or... Not German. Is that like Japanese or something?
Pickelhaube is a type of German hat. Fun. But yeah, Steve is Pickle. And then we have Dolly. D-O-L-L-Y, Dolly. Which, yeah, if you were paying attention, you know there's only one left, and it's Terry. I'm sure it is, but it's very funny. It's very funny. Mm. I guess we're going this way. I normally go to the, right? And that's it. That's all my questions. That's my whole quiz. That's all I have. Thank you for participating. It's always a fun time. It's part of the tradition of the run. Gotta do it during All-Star, and apparently into most of boss battles too, because that was it. That was all of boss battles as well. Maybe I made it a little bit too long. Probably could afford to shorten it a little bit, but part of my tradition, so. I'm gonna talk a little bit less now, because my voice is very tired. And we still have, I don't know, 14 hours, 15 hours of run to go, so. Well, I'm assuming to pickle is the act of, like, using a pickaxe or something? That's true. Well, that's all I have. We're done with the trivia. That's all I have. But it was fun. It was fun time. There's a kind of joy you get from watching people answer questions that you didn't, like, write, but collected, yeah. But my voice is tired, so I'm gonna rest for a minute here. I'm probably gonna snack for a minute here. If you have any questions, you're always welcome to put them in the chat, but just kind of trust you guys to talk to yourselves for a minute here. Oh, hey, actually, so that's the first half of all the single player done. The entire first half. So now, we're gonna do the grinding for, we're gonna do the grinding for versus mode now. So actually, I'm not gonna have a snack yet. I'm gonna keep going for a minute here. Because, there is some things to do. Okay. You're Kirby. Okay. We're actually very busy right now. Hold on. Okay, and then you are Donkey Kong. We're going to come in here. We're going to go damage ratio 0.5. And we're going to do coin battles. We're going to do 10 coin battles on Shadow Moses Island. I think I have to collect like 5,000 coins total or something. Okay, hello. Okay. Okay, we do it again. For the next little bit, we're just going to be doing a lot of battles on different stages. Just know that if I'm a character or a stage, it's probably on purpose. Because basically there's a bunch of challenges that are like battle on this stage this many times, battle as this player this many times, this character this many times. And so we are going to do that. And just do that through like coin battles. I'm pretty sure it's 5,000, so I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Can somebody confirm, actually? Is someone available to confirm that for me? How many coins do you have to have in coin battle in Brawl? I guess I could look it up. I have a sheet. $5K, cool. So once we get 5K, then we're gonna stop trying. And I'm gonna eat a snack while we do this, because the rest of this is gonna be very rapid fire. I mean, versus mode matches are like super rapid fire. Basically, I'm gonna grind out anything that's not like CD or KO grinding at this point. How did I get 700 coins last battle? What the heck happened last time? Mm. Can you guys hear that at all? I don't think you can, but my remote's going crazy right now. I'm not crazy, right? DK got like 700 that one time. How'd he get so many? That was insane. Okay, that's 5,000, right? So now we're done. So now we just have to go through like 10 more of those. Or like 7 more of those. So now I'm gonna snack. I just need this DK to win. Cool.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, time. The winner is... Three, two, one, go!
I don't know quite how many more. We're getting there. It's like 3 or 4, I think.
Five, four, three, two, one, time. The winner is... Donkey. Three, two, one, go! Five, four, three, two, one, time. The winner is...
Another.
Three, two, one, go!
For the record, if there's one more round, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Because let me tell you, I told you I got a tiny bladder. And I've been drinking a lot of water, so... Okay, here I go. Get some coins and then go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm probably gonna lose some time, but that's okay. Alright, cool.
Hey.